Bro, we back. It has been a few days, but I have returned. Once again, it is Thursday, the international official D&D day. D&D day. We gotta be specific, all right? We gotta be specific. So, yes, it is Thursday, and I played D&D tonight for the last game. Tonight is gonna be the last game in our I don't know, campaign arc, whatever. Bro, it's a big one. I'm a little emotional. I'm a little emotional. All right, I listen. If y'all are emotional about it too, I understand. It's a very emotional day. So, if you are playing D&D tonight, I hope the game goes well. I hope, I don't know. Hope you PK the party. I know I am. So, what's up, Garthan? Good to see you, Kitty. Good to see you, Sienna. How's it going? Synap. Nix. What's up, Thorkin? Bro. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Everybody's here. What's up, Mel? What's going on, Cow? Good to see you, Sonia. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for considering me your Prime option this month. I appreciate it, Sonia. Appreciate that. What's up, Ashy? What's going on, Zibsy, Jacob? Good to see y'all, guys. Thank you, mods, for being here. Also, I have a problem with the mods. I have a problem with the mods. I noticed something when I went live today. We're gonna audit the mods right now. All right? Prepare for a modular audit. We're gonna save this as mod audit. I'm gonna open it up. I'm gonna show you guys the evidence. You tell me if we need to fire some mods, all right? I am Garth, and thank you, buddy. Who gives subs when I'm not even online? This is toxic. All right. Thank you, Bylong. Thank you for the tier 2 for 31 months. Thank you, Bylong, for not only the sub, for not only 31 months of being subbed to the stream, for not only being a tier 2, but most importantly, Bylong. Thank you for subbing while I was online. Yep. What a legend. What a legend. That's how you do it, man. Bylong showing off. Bylong and Sonya just being, you know, being great. So thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate it. That's not a fireable offense. That's a promotional offense. It didn't mean it didn't mean give 10 subs just because I'm online. Okay, no, today's a productive day. All right, I will not be altered. I will not be trolled. I will not be distracted. I will not be hype trained away from our important D&D responsibilities today. I have a final day of a game to set up for tonight, and I needed ideas for how I can maybe try and kill off the party members after they've beaten the big bad whatever. This is important D&Ding today. I will not have mod indiscriminate lack of discipline, and I will certainly not have hype trains. Where is it? There. Okay, we're all just gonna calm down. We're not gonna fire the mods today. All right,
have them die
and then. Is that TPKing the party though?
I just see him gesturing aggressively and it makes me happy.
Okay. All right. Okay, I can tell decorum is not going to happen today. I can tell that today's not going to be relaxed day.
Dear Evanovsky, do you like my Abatoba entries?
I have not seen it. We're going to do a review today, Steel. Have you been keeping up? Have you done all, what is it, the 5th? Is the 4th? Is the 5th? Have you done all 5 entries today? Because I got to do 2 entries this morning. All right. Thank you though, Nix. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, Derry, for the 100 bits, and thank you, Steel, for the 100 bits. Thank you guys. Without your contributions to my stream, I would have to go and not stream and instead play World of Warcraft and wonder why I'm not getting anywhere in life. So hey, listen, I appreciate it. Thank you guys for saving me from just being truly happy. I appreciate y'all. No, seriously, thank you guys for the bits. I really, really appreciate it. Just magically age them to arthritic age, like 30 or 31. Oh god, that hurts, but it's true. Oh, my arms don't hurt anymore. Oh shit. Okay, nice. Anyway, I can age them. Look, the game needs to continue for Ella's character. Here's the thing, Ella's character needs to survive. So I can't just age them into obscurity. I can't age them out of being an adventurer. I can't have them die of old age. I can't have them enter their 30s. They still need to be relevant, okay? It's just I need to kill a couple of the players off to assert dominance and authority with the rest. You know, like, you know, there's like a scene in like whatever anime or movies or some shit that you've seen in your life where everything's fine, everything's chill, and then all of a sudden someone gets their head clean taken off or whatever. Something along those lines where everyone just goes, Jesus, what the hell? That's what I need. I need some reason while they're safe and in town to kill off like the rogue or something. You know, nobody likes rogues. He's doing his best. He just got his level, but you know what? Let's kill him. Let's just get rid of him. All right. What I could do is I could figure out which one of my players has had the low. You didn't stop trying to save the hype trains. Cross the streams. Thank you for the 500 bits. Okay, I appreciate that. That is very generous of you. But I haven't done anything. I've done zero. I've provided zero value to the lives of TDC this week. I've been sick, away from stream. I haven't even been alive on Twitch for 20 minutes, and all I've done is rambled about people gifting subs and shit like that and trying to kill my players. I don't deserve 500 bits. I do appreciate it though. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 500 bits. I'm honored. The hype train does not need saving. All right, it'll die of old age just like my players will. So. But thank you, dude. Seriously, God, that's a lot of bits. That's a lot of bit. I need a bit alert for 500 bits. I realized I need a special one for 500. I don't know what to do for it, but I realized that
everyone you were grounded from streaming was pretty entertaining to me too.
Yeah, she decided that. Thank you, 100 bits, Steel. She decided that I needed to take some days to rest. So I did that, and you know, she's got ultimate authority. Right, when she says that I need to take a day off or whatever, or you know, she actually prescribed. She told me that I had to take yesterday off as well because I still wasn't feeling better. So she told me I had to take yesterday off, and then she told me at some point in time that I had to play World of Warcraft for 2 hours. So I did that as well, and I felt better. So thank you for 500 bits though, and thank you for 100 bits Steel. Assassin, should I assassinate one of the rogue? The rogue should. Well, here's the thing, Nix. The rogue hasn't pissed anyone off yet, so I don't know if the rogue deserves to be assassinated. What I could do is I could figure out which player has had the least amount of subs in my chat, like who's been subbed the least or whatever, and then have them microtransacted their death. Right, so it's not ever so like whoever is in the last place is always at risk of dying, just to create a toxic environment. Like a FOMO battle pass game, but my D&D game. Because here's the thing, our market research shows that people like getting microtransacted. All right, how do we know people like getting microtransacted in video games? Because they do, and look, if they didn't like it, they wouldn't choose to get microtransacted. You just wouldn't play whatever game it is. No Clash of Clans, no Pokemon Go, no Genshin Impact, but players love that shit. So I feel like I'm denying my players the true gaming experience by not microtransacting them in my D&D game. So I could create a toxic hostile environment to the least long subbed person, which is the rogue, right? Mind you, and have them killed in my D&D game, and when they ask why, just say, look at your sub count. Right? Great idea, Nix. Great idea. Nick's coming out in clutch here. Designing some NPCs and good old curse items for my Halloween one-shot campaign. Do you think Halloween one-shot games are the best games of the year, Synap? Because I feel like it. I kind of want to do a one-shot Halloween game, you know? But I don't know, because I don't know if I'll have like enough things ready for it. What day is Halloween? Maybe we can do a big game. Let's see. Look at my calendar. Halloween is on a Tuesday. You don't even play D&D on a Tuesday? You know what I love about Halloween D&D? I love a couple of things. One of the things I love about Halloween D&D is making everyone have to give up their Halloween plans for D&D, because it's a good test, all right? You know what you don't want in life? Bad friends, okay? That's a great thing to avoid in life. We can all agree. Everyone can agree that you don't want bad friends in your life. Cut out the toxic people. Cut out the people who don't fit your life. Only put time and focus and energy into people who want what's best for you, who care about you, who you are invested in, and you get along with. Halloween D&D is actually the perfect way to figure all this out for one specific reason, okay? Anyone who doesn't want to play D&D with you on Halloween will only do so for one reason. And that is that they are going to a party. Okay? And what does that mean? If a person is going to a Halloween party, it means they have normie friends. Okay? And do you want normie friends in your life? Nope. Get out of here with that shit. What are you gonna go do? You gonna go to a fucking Halloween party with your friends, and you're gonna all dress up in little costumes, and you're gonna have little couples costumes like you know, the nurse and the doctor, the ketchup bottle and the hot dog, the sushi and the soy sauce packet. Like, they're gonna be cute and they're gonna dance and then, like, you know, drink fucking what's the white girl thing? White Claws. All right, what are you gonna do? You gonna go to that party? No, you're not. And you know what you don't want? You don't want to be friends with anyone at that party. So if your friends are too busy to play D&D on Halloween because they're going to a normie Halloween party, great excuse to cut them out of your life forever. All right? Get them out. Get them gone. So you can figure out every single year who's a real one. And that's how you figure it out. You host a D&D game on Halloween. Normie's out. The problem is, you can say I'm an asshole. You can say I'm a piece of shit. You can say I'm a dick. But you can't say I'm wrong, man. You can't say I'm wrong. He's going to Halloween party normal, not here in the Netherlands. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what you guys do in the Netherlands. For all I know, what's normal in the Netherlands is going to a swimming party because, you know, you're all got to get ready for your fucking country to sink. But I don't know what's normal there. All right. It's what is normal in Europe? You guys probably just like drink tiny coffee and talk about like classical culture and like artists and shit while outside like French cafes, you know, being all fucking well dressed and shit. Not here in North America. North American normie cultures go to Halloween parties and watching NASCAR, where those cars go real fast and real left. All right, that's what's normal here. So, you know, different parts of the world, I guess, for everybody. But no, Halloween parties are pretty normal. I think even in Europe, Halloween parties are normal. I don't have any European friends because Europeans don't like me typically. Normally, Europeans find me loud, obnoxious, and crude. Weirdly, so do North Americans, but and yet I'm the only one that runs D&D for them, so they kind of have to, you know. Packs, bags, and leaves. Buys a fun lot lasted. Jacob, I'm not gonna ever oust anyone or say you have to leave just because you've been to a Halloween party. It's all about whether you choose to go to a Halloween party instead of playing D&D. It's hard done that. The wife and I just went as red and blue crayons. You, my friend, are almost a normie. You gotta watch that. You gotta be careful. I plan for Halloween anyway, so I have to do that on the 27th to the 30th. Like, it could be good. I think that what day is the Friday? The Friday, Saturday. So the Friday is the 27th. Yeah, that's close enough to Halloween, I think, to still do spooky D&D. But I think I want to do a Halloween game, a little one shot. I want to do a one shot that takes my players into an Eldritch Crypt. I don't want to spoil it, but I have an idea. So we'll see if I can do it in time. And if I can, we'll have a great fucking game. It'll be a last minute invite. And if I can't, then screw you guys, I guess. You know, who needs to play D&D anyway, right? You've never been to a Halloween party? Synap, congratulations. Congratulations, Synap. You are a real one. So, only here for each other, the other Europeans. Please ignore the guy on the screen. Look, the Europeans in TDC are all very high cultured individuals. They're all very high fashion. I imagine the average European, like when I think of Sienna, I imagine like a 6 foot tall, like brunette supermodel wearing like a beautiful French fucking flowy dress, just sitting, you know, with her legs crossed at a cafe with a little laptop resting on her knee, you know, drinking tiny coffee, like looking at her fucking business expenses for her private jet or whatever. That's what I assume when I think of Sienna. Okay, I assume that all Europeans in the chat are well dressed, tall, cultured, well mannered, well-groomed individuals, and every time I imagine an American in chat, I imagine Mendari. So do with that what you will. Never do a Halloween party. It is normal for the Dutch standards, is it? We started turning to the right sometimes since 2019. No, we didn't. No, wait, did we? Did the cars go right in NASCAR now? I thought they only go left. Fuck. All right, I could be wrong. Imagine being cultured. Yeah, imagine being cultured in anything but D&D. I never more insulted. You never more insulted. I'm sorry. Did you, are you not a tiny coffee drinker? Is there a European that doesn't drink tiny pretentious coffee? Because I assumed that all Europeans drink tiny pretentious coffees and all Americans drink the, like, what's the biggest big gulp you can get? The 72 ounce. This is the cultural divide, isn't it? It's whether you like tiny coffee or big gulp. And in Canada, we have both. All right. That's what we do in Canada. So, you know, I don't know, man. I just live in Alberta. I eat steak every day. I never do a Halloween party. Sounds kind of lame. They don't even play WoW or RPG there. No, Halloween parties suck. I went to a Halloween party once. I went to, it was not really a party, but it was like a double date. I did a Halloween double date type thing. And I went to a haunted house with them, and it was awesome. It was awesome because the girl that I went with was really hot. So, you know, if you've ever been to a haunted house and you have the opportunity to go with the homies, or, you know, a really hot girl from your class or whatever, choose the hot girl. All right, unless your homies are okay, you know, being hung on to. Like, there's nothing wrong with hanging on to your homies if you're scared. But sometimes the homies don't want to be hung on to. And if the homies don't want to be hung on to, choose a girl from your class. So that's the most Halloween party thing I've ever done. Went to the haunted house, and then we went home and watched The Shining. The Shining, which was a very scary movie for us in high school. All right, I wasn't watching really because, well, I was watching, but I wasn't paying attention because what year was that? What year was that? So hold on, what raid would have been out? That would have been Karazhan. So I was too busy thinking about loot from Karazhan in World of Warcraft. So I was watching The Shining. I'm an arm around a hot girl from my class or whatever, and you know, she was all like pretending to be scared and stuff by the fucking Shining, and I'm just sitting there in my head imagining just who I'd have to exclude from my raid group to make sure that Gorehowl dropped and I got it, because I was a tank, mind you, and so it'd have to be an off-spec role. So do I make sure there's no other warriors in the group? How do I make sure there's no other warriors in the group? What if I set up a group earlier for Karazhan, ask the warriors, the group doesn't work out, and then the lockout gets fucked because I do it on my alt, and then I have the lockout on my main. So listen, I have my priorities straight. Hope you did too. Also, European is such an American thing to say. I'm not American though, but thank you. Like, we don't usually identify ourselves as Europeans because we don't share the same national cultures. But you do. But you do, Sienna. Here's the thing. There's only two groups that matter in esports. That is NA and EU. You are either NA or you are EU, okay? Do you think I give a shit about the cultural differences between the Dutch and the French? Do you think anyone in the world gives a shit about how different my Slavic ancestors are from my Gaelic ancestors? No. No one gives a shit. All that matters is which team do you subscribe to for esports? Are you NA or are you EU? Who are you going to be toxically flaming in Riot League of Legends Worlds chat? Are you going to be flaming NA or EU? All right? Because neither of us are good enough at esports to like compete against Korea. So all we have is each other, right? We had to talk shit between NA and EU up until the point where one of us fights a Korean team and then the dream is dead. So yeah, this is a historical way of identifying ourselves as either NA or EU. And being a Dungeons and Dragons channel, we do subscribe to esports here very heavily, as most Dungeons and Dragons players do. So only NA players think that like that. That is absolutely false and full of bullshit. A false statement has never been made in this chat more false than that. The EU players, holy shit, man. EU players, EU fans, man, y'all go crazy. Did you see the MTG Doctor Who cards that have been revealed yet? I saw that, Garthan, and I'll admit, I have an amazing just feeling wash over me when I saw the Doctor Who cards of like, I can't believe how much I don't care. It was so crazy. I saw the box and I didn't even have like a twinge in my face, about how much I did not care about the Doctor Who cards. What a stupid crossover. But hey, people enjoy it. Happy for them. Maybe Bizzo will get into Magic then. I don't think NA matters in esports. You're right. NA doesn't matter in esports. NA has never mattered in esports, except in World of Warcraft, where NA is dominant. All right. So the only esport that NA is actually dominant in is esports of 33-year-old boomers, which is, as far as I'm concerned, the only esport that actually matters to me anymore. So right now, NA has the title of World First Guild for World of Warcraft. Zoomer Games, it doesn't matter. NA and EU. Here's the thing. Why does World of Warcraft matter? What, Evan? World of Warcraft is an obscure game that doesn't matter. Who cares about it? World of Warcraft is the last esport where NA or EU has a chance. That's the thing. That's all. That's the reason why. NA and EU players are irrelevant in every other esports except for World of Warcraft, and so that's the only one that matters right now. So yeah, I think EU might take it back next patch, next raid. We'll see. Echo versus Liquid. So I was new cards, read a couple of them, and went back to watching anime because the cards are kind of cringe. True. I was on some shit today. What do you mean? What do you mean some shit, kitty? I haven't been bullshitting for like 5 days on stream. You got to give me like a half hour or so in the intro. I'm still trying to wake up, bro. Cards look so good. They make you want to buy a deck or two. If people are having fun with them, that's awesome. I'm happy for them. But I like the fantasy of Magic. I like the dragons and the barbarians and the acolytes and the darkness and the wood elves and shit. I'm not a big fan of the crossovers. I'll skip the sets, skip Lord of the Rings, skipped all that shit. The only kind of like break from that I really liked was the Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. That was pretty cool in my opinion. But EU is fine in CS and StarCraft, I think. Yes, EU does exceptionally well in Counter-Strike, not StarCraft. EU sucks for StarCraft. Unfortunately, EU used to be good for StarCraft back when StarCraft 2 was relevant, but unfortunately now it's all KR and Canada, weirdly, as Scarlet's holding down the ropes. But Counter-Strike, you're right. EU does very well because nowhere else in the world does case gambling do as well as it does in EU, which is amazing, but props to them. It's not worth it. Trust me, I know I spent so much money on MTG. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not interested in this new set, to be honest, at all. Like, I'm not even gonna really look at the set list, spoilers, whatever. Why don't I can't figure this out. Why do I not like Doctor Who? I should love Doctor Who. It's so cringy and charming and adorable. It's old school sci-fi. Remember the other day we were talking about old school sci-fi like Stargate and Battlestar Galactica and Star Trek and all those like kind of a little bit campy older sci-fis. Doctor Who is the only one that remains now. It's the only show. This is the only sci-fi show that still has that kind of charm to it. But I can't figure out why for the life of me I don't like Doctor Who. Because I should love that shit. But I watch it and my face cringes up and I'm just not interested in it anymore. You know, maybe I'm just not smart enough to get British humor or something like that. I don't know. I remember a friend told me that she was like, what don't you find charming about Doctor Who? I was like, I don't know, it's just kind of like lame and boring or whatever. She's like, don't you find it hilarious? I was like, no, man, I don't know, it's just like whatever. And she's like, oh, it's because you're not smart enough for British humor. I was like, oh, I see. Okay, got it. All right. So maybe that's still the case. I don't know. Either way, my D&D game tonight. So I'm gonna be ending my game tonight. We are doing the last game. I'm very excited about it. The players have gone into the abyss. Gone into the abyss and come back. They have seen destiny. They have danced with the demons of the past. They have conquered the unforeseen islands. They have bathed in the hot springs of rejuvenation. That was kind of weird, but I liked it. And now they've returned. Now they've returned. They've gone back to the town. They have spoken to the evil dude, as they would say. The dastardly, self-indulgent Lord Ashton. They have but yet 2 tasks remain tonight. We'll see if they do them. 1. Their astral sage, Scarlet, requires a level up. So we'll see a little bit of deep astral sage lore being revealed to the party. And 2, they must consult their findings with Lady Luna Airlace, Lady Viceroy Magistrate of Horizon. After that, I'll be telling my players with a heavy heart we'll be taking a few weeks off because we decided a little while ago, if you weren't here for that conversation, that I am changing the way that I'm going to be running D&D from now on. I am going to be running D&D seasonally. Probably a better word than seasonally. But anyway, I'm going to be changing the way I run my D&D campaigns from now on. Rather than doing weekly games, I'm going to do weekly games for like 5 to 12, let's say like 8 to 12 weeks to do, you know, a good solid campaign bit, whatever, an arc. And then I'm going to take 6 to 8 weeks off. And in that time, I'm going to make maps. I'm going to make magic items. I'm going to make way more stuff for the game than I had for this last arc. Because I don't know if you guys have felt this as DMs. If you've ever felt like not burnt out necessarily, but just like behind. Like you always have an idea for something you want to do for your party, for your players, but you just never get to do it because you're like, ah, shit, I didn't have time this week, and now it's like the day of D&D, and I have to prep for my game. Okay, well, I guess we'll just imagine it, and I'll just describe this whole thing and whatever, and you know, and like the players still have fun. But you as a DM feel creatively somewhat unfulfilled, you know, because you have all these ideas that you want to get onto paper or have your players experience or go through, but you just don't have the time to actually like fully do it. And I felt that recently with my D&D game. I felt like almost I don't want to use the wrong phrase here, because it's not quite right, but the closest phrase I can think of as to how I felt is just going through the motions. You know, it's like, but it's not quite that, because I'm still enjoying, I'm still having fun, but I just have this sense of this feeling in my gut, like, man, I wish I could do like this cool thing, or I wish I could like have, you know, done like this. And my players still had fun. And some people say, well, Evan, the only thing that matters at the end of the day as a DM is, are your players having fun? And I think that's absolutely not true. I think that as a GM, if your players are having fun, great, fantastic. But you as a GM also, I think, need to be creatively fulfilled, especially if you're a creative DM. There's lots of DMs that aren't particularly creative, and they run modules and they have fun doing it, and they do very good with that, and then great, 100% go off, young champion, run that fucking module into the ground, grind your players up into it, spit them out as champions, have fun. But there's a lot of DMs out there that are attracted to DMing because of the creativity, because they like to make languages and build maps and paint minis of, you know, weird cultists and shit, and do all that whole thing. And when you have to sort of like not engage in the parts of D&D you love simply because you've got a game next week and you got to be ready for it. It feels to me somewhat creatively unfulfilling a little bit. And I felt that. I felt that just the little twinge in the back of my neck of that. And I was like, uh-oh, I should listen to this feeling. This is an important feeling for me, because I sense that if you have that unfulfillment last long enough, I think that's where real DM burnout comes from. You know, so I like burnout in mostly in almost every category is simply a on simplest form. It is usually a lack of gain or recognition or whatever for versus the amount of effort put in. Right. And so I think that you can burn yourself out on DMing really easily by not feeling like the effort you're putting in really matters. That can happen in a lot of ways. That can happen with your players not, you know, showing any appreciation. That can happen with your story never getting told, or that can happen with the maps you want to make never being made. So I think that to protect against burnout and to make better games, I'm going to change the way I run games from now on. Run them in shorter seasons and say to my players, hey, new game starting. Are you guys going to be around for the next 3 months? Instead of saying, hey, are you good for the next 4 years? You'll be around every day for 4 years. Every Friday, every Thursday, every Tuesday, and every Monday. You're going to be around for 6 hours in the evening every single week for the next 14 years, bro. We're gonna see the rise and fall of empires in this game. No. I think I'd much rather do a much higher higher polished shorter games. So do I feel behind like that? I just suggest we play Risk instead. That's a great idea. And here's the thing, Atari. I think that's one of the best things you can do is have a group, have a D&D group where your friends first and your D&D players second, so that if you ever say, you know, hey, we're hanging out on a Friday night, it's our D&D night. Yep, we're playing D&D night. We got all of our snacks, we got our character sheets, we got our pizza, we got everything, man. We're all ready to go. Let's fucking get after it and get some D&D. And then the DM says, yo, how about, let me check this. What if instead we play Risk and just chill? And everyone's like, fuck yeah. You know, then you know you've got a D&D group. But if you can't say to your D&D players necessarily, hey guys, let's not play D&D tonight. And they're like, okay, no, it's no problem. Cool, see you later. And they like log off Discord. You're like, oh, okay. That's probably not a good sign. So I think it's great to have players that you can do that. But the thing is with my players is they need to schedule their time very specifically. All right, 2 of my players are, I think 3 of them are very, very busy individuals, and so they're like, bro, if I've scheduled like 3 hours out of my night or out of my week, I want to play some D&D. Fair enough. It is harder to get them, you know, to like, they're expecting it every week or whatever. So I want to like not have to do that, not have to drop oh, we're playing Risk tonight on them. Because they're excited for D&D all week, and you know, that's fine. And then I get to chill, and I get to prep the game a little bit and, you know, work ahead. So I think for me it's the thing of having so much world building to do and work out so that's actually a reactionary sandbox world. So what my party was doing, I would ripple effects in the world, and working out. That was always a lot. Yeah, so I kind of work the same way, Sienna. I think that a well-built world where you have everything kind of figured out, you don't actually have to prep what individual things the players are going to do, because you know who the NPCs are and where the areas are and what's there and what people act like, and like, you know, it's very easy to like just sort of improv the entire thing because you know what's up, you know what's there. And I work the same way. I like to do that more. But for me, I like to also have those moments of polish, you know, where you're like, okay, guys, we're going to the cavern, and here's the fucking map for the cavern, and here's the golem token, and here's the chest, and the chest has the treasure in it, and the treasure has the art of the items, you know, to have just like have this open world, basically this like sandboxy kind of thing where everything's just like really well world built, so players can choose to go here or there or wherever, and I'm gonna have game for them wherever they go. But whenever they're doing like the main story quest, the plot, you know, as opposed to the side quests of the sandbox open world, whenever they re-enter into that MSQ, that main story quest, I want those moments to be extremely polished, and I love that. I love seeing it come together where the whole thing feels really you know, really like, oh shit, this is a crafted, tailored experience for us. Where, man, I'm so lucky to be in Evan's D&D game. Oh shit. That's what I'm looking for. And here's the fireball coming at you because you aren't welcome in the tavern. Yeah, it's why I want to have the whole city of Horizon built out really well for when I publish the Horizon adventure this year, because I want to have DMs be able to see, like, I want there to be like a World Anvil article for like everything, you know, and the DM's like, oh, they're like, shit, the players want to go to an inn. Yeah, there's inns in Horizon. Are there inns in Horizon? Oh, here's a list of the 4 main inns in Horizon. And here's the bartenders and who they are, and a small side quest you can do in each inn if you want, or whatever. And I love having that kind of stuff built out ahead of time, so that my players can go through anything and go anywhere, and there's story, there's game for them. You know, that's the goal for me. So, yes, so tonight is going to be the finale for at least a little while, and I'm excited about it. I'm excited to have my players. They're all gonna be leveled up to level 3, and we're gonna do some deep Astral Sagey lore. We did some cool paladinly shit. I don't know, it's a little sad, I guess. It's a little sad that you know, whenever you end an arc or end a game or whatever, you know, you're not playing next week. But I'm excited. It's been a fun little run. And I also did say with this group, I said, all right, I'll do a short little game for us. I was thinking like 2 months, like 8 weeks. It's been a lot more than that. So it'll be nice to take a little bit of a break and jump in, you know, and jump into the next leg of the game. So today, though, first things first, I need to do my warm-up sketch. And what better way to warm up than to look at our Discord for our monthly challenge, the EBA-tober October month-long challenge. Which, if you guys don't know, if you're like, what the fuck is this shit, Evan? EBA-tober is our Fall into Fantasy. We're trying to rebrand. All right, leave me alone. We're trying to slowly rebrand. The Fall into Fantasy 2023 challenge, where we take an Inktober style prompt every single day of the month, and we draw some shit based on it. Little sketches only. You don't need to go crazy on it. Just do a little sketch, something that inspires you. I'm trying to spend around a half hour on some of these, maybe a little bit less, but we've had some pretty good designs here so far. I've been impressed. I looked through it. I saw most of it. I didn't see the most recent stuff after I posted the badge, after I posted my golem, my rock elemental. But I just want to catch up here, and then we got to figure out what we're going to do for day 4 Traveler, because I didn't do mine yesterday. My first read Primal, I thought, sweet, the 4 elementals will do. Then someone pointed out to me that day 3 is elemental. So here's day 1 and day 3 Primal elementals with their elemental alchemy symbols. Does this count as 2 different days? I don't know, man. I like it. Wait, why is Guapo still up there? Okay, there we go. I like it. I don't know if it counts for 2 different days. Day 3, Elemental. Good job, Thorgan. Day 0, Feral. Jesus. Why Chihuahua? Primal. Good trace on the SpongeBob meme. Shrine to the Crumb Wizard. Good. Yep. Elemental. I don't know what the fuck this is, but I like it, I guess. I'm guessing we got 2 fire elementals here. Wait, is Malphite missing? Is it? Oh, it is. Screw it. I don't care. Yeah, it doesn't have the yellow box around it, so whatever. Whatever. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. This is cool though. I like this. Traveler. Here is the importance of today. Today, we're drawing Traveler. When I think of Traveler, the quintessential Traveler is, of course, yes, you guessed it, Staff Man. This is a decent Staff Man, but I will be drawing today the quintessential Staff Man for Traveler. So good, excellent use of Staff Man for Traveler. Also a Staff Man, excellent. Sonya also on top of it. Staff Man is the important element here for Traveler. I like the accessories. It's good shit, actually. Elemental. A little wind elemental. I like it, dude. That's good shit. Primal. The only person to actually have the character and grace to draw a dinosaur. A good shrine. A lava elemental. Good shit. and a traveler, the 3 of Wands. That's cool. Dedicate November to giving more love to some of these. Wait, you're gonna go back in November? Ooh, that's a cool challenge. I like that, Zibsy. Good idea. Thorkin going way too hard on his prompt once again. Just don't burn yourself out, Thorkin. These are sick, but don't burn yourself out on trying to do color whatever pieces every day. But also Staffman. Staffman, you have to draw Staffman. And then of course we have the first entries for pack. Dead wolves. I like it. This is good. This is like the scene in the game where the rabbit gets shot and the girl starts crying. Okay, good shit. And EVA Tour 2023 number 5 pack, the 6-pack. All right. Yeah, you can get a crumb for that. Okay, let's do our number 4 real quick. Let's do Traveler. Traveler. I'm going to draw Staffman, and I'm going to draw the official quintessential Staffman. Okay, because I always talk about Staffman. That's from the movie Elemental. Wait, what was? Fuck, I missed it. I'm sorry. I'd allow it. You would allow it, Atari? How are you gonna write lore for? Okay, never mind. All right, what do you need for Staffman? What is the important part of Staffman? What is Staffman? Staffman is the 2-scale tool of measurement that artists use, concept artists use for environments. Okay, whenever you're drawing an environment and you need to have some sort of sweeping landscape with like tall ruins or like a big statue or something along those lines going on, or some kind of like oddly large object that doesn't look like it should be that large or whatever, you know, like a hand sticking out of the ground or whatever, you always need to have a scale reference. Okay, and for us, there's been a long history, a tradition in the artistic world of using Staffman. Why Staffman? Staffman 1 creates a sense of scale. 2, Staffman also creates a line of direction, of asymmetry sometimes in the composition, especially when you have a very long, flat, horizontal plane. Staffman does very well. Maybe we should scrunch some of this down, actually. We're going to do a quintessential Staffman piece. We can have our interesting geometry in the landscape, but ultimately, at the end of the day, Staffman has to be the most interesting thing in this piece. So we can give this to our art director and say, hey, I've got this whole landscape idea here. What do you think? And your art director doesn't fire you for being shitty. Putting actual effort in the paladin prompt. Listen, you can put how much effort you want into any of these prompts. There's no min or max. I just suggest not burning yourself out, because like I've done that before for Inktober's. Past and previous Inktober's, I've spent like 3 hours on prompts, you know, and what ends up always happening for me is that I'll get to day like 15 or 20 or whatever it is. I'll have put in all this effort for my prompts, and then what happens for me is I feel like shit because I'll have this consistent, like, you know, hardcore effort, like every day, not taking any rest, putting together a piece that is, you know, both interesting, unique, well composed, and very well rendered as best of my abilities at the time. And I'll feel proud of that. And then when I have to spend a little bit of less time on it, I'll feel like I'm like letting myself down. And it'll be hard for me to want to draw that day. So then I'm like, okay, it's fine, I'll just make it up tomorrow. And you know what you don't do? Make it up tomorrow. That's right. You never make it up the next day. You think you're going to, but then you stress yourself out, and it's and you feel like you owe yourself, or people who are watching you, you know, go through the challenge, you owe them a certain standard of work, and that's a lot of stress. And so it's great to put your best into it and to take time for prompts, but at the same time, it can be a bit of a double-edged sword. Sure. Yeah, hold on. Give me 1 sec, guys. need to also, that's fuck 42 months. Okay, give me 1 sec. All right. Okay. But yeah, don't burn your shit out on Inktober prompts, because doing a monthly challenge is an endurance race and not a sprint. And I have made that mistake many years in a row. You'd think I'd learn, but I'm always sitting there at the end of October, you know, on a plane to Anaheim for the yearly trip or whatever, desperately, frantically trying to make up for my prompts. And it never was fun. And so this year, I'm making sure that I'm, for one, taking it easy, and two, this is the first year I'm doing it digitally, so I can actually do it on stream. It felt kind of weird last year to have this like monthly challenge that I can't do any of it on stream for, you know?
I'd like to thank the people of the Republic for electing me to yet another term in the Senate. I will continue to serve you and fight against the sexy, or I mean oppressive, empire.
Wait, what? Okay. All right, Guapo. Thank you for the 30 months. I appreciate that, Guapo. Also, we audited you this morning. We audited the mods. I hope you didn't mind. I don't think you were here. I think you were taking like a how to speak European class or whatever. But we had to put you on audit for your transgression of gifting subs while I was offline. So yeah. So that happened. I'm sorry, but you know, we kind of had to put you on blast. Chat demanded that you retain your senatorial position, and I'm not about to be undemocratic here, so I do appreciate that. What I miss? You missed me talking about burning out on Inktober and how not to do it, Thorkin. So just be careful. Your stuff is very impressive, but also don't push yourself to the point where you're not going to keep up with your like the standard you're setting for yourself. But love the shit you were doing, bro. But yeah, I'm excited. This is the first year I'm doing it digitally, which is kind of interesting. Inktober has always been a traditional media exercise, and I think maybe I might enforce that next year, depending on how I feel about it, how I feel about the challenge in general. Because like doing an art challenge is fun. There shouldn't be too many rules around it, but also rules and restrictions or whatever, they kind of set up like guidelines to actually be able to grow and improve from. Prompts that are like too general, like one word prompts, you know, are great, but sometimes they have the downside or the risk of people being too uninspired with them. Whereas if you give concept artists a more specific problem to solve, I think that you get better work from them. So next year I might try something different. This year I wanted to be a pretty chill art challenge, but next year might be a little more something or another, a little more dangerous. We could also reserve that for a different challenge at a different point in time in the year. I just think October is a great time for it. The fall in particular, people have this like sense of desire to work on themselves and work on their craft in the fall, and I don't know what it is about it. But I've noticed that artists in general, that like back to school time for university students in art school, and in general just like fall atmosphere for a lot of people, there's something about it that I don't quite understand yet. But it's like this general like settling, you know. It's like the distractions of summer are over maybe, and people are willing to just sort of like buckle down and just get to work on stuff. And that like it's not just a willingness to, but also a desire maybe. The opposite of what I do. Look, I'm just saying. All I warn Thorkin is sometimes when you do a lot of work, you decide that all of your prompts need to be up to the standard of the early ones, and then you don't want to necessarily do a prompt unless you can finish it properly. So you'll do it the next day if you're busy, and then you don't want to do it, and then it's like, you know, it's a problem. So I'm just saying, if you're like pick a level of finish that you can maintain over an entire month, because, you know, 29 amazing or 30 amazing prompts for Inktober is not as good as 31 so-so prompts. That's like the theme of the challenge too. It's about getting all 31 days done. That was my first Inktober, and I didn't expect this to be so much fun. My lonely nights in a beautiful me time, and consistency is hard for me, but I think I'll make it. Thanks for the opportunity of letting me be a part of the community. Sonia, you're always, you know, regardless if you're competing in a challenge or not, you are a honored member of TDC. I don't want you to ever forget that, okay? You are an honored member of the guild, and you know, nothing but the hammer of a mod can change that. So I'm kidding. Yeah, no. So you're part of the crew, bro. No matter how much you want to like put into the challenge or not, you are part of the crew. It is fun to draw it together, though, to see what other people are doing for their prompts, to see how you're handling a challenge, how other people are tackling it. That's what I always loved about Inktober, and why I always wanted to host like our own Inktober for the artists in TDC, which at its beginning was a very small, modest group of people, and now it's, you know, it's a much larger group than it was back in like 2020. So I'm happy to see everyone entering. There's been years where I haven't wanted to enter my own Inktober because I felt like it was more about like a challenge for the community and less about like my Inktober. But I've kind of come to the conclusion that it's better if I compete in it too, and or like openly compete in it as well. And so I'm gonna be in there. Everybody else is gonna be in there. It's gonna be a good time, and I'm happy to see you joining in. I wonder how many people will finish the challenge. Like, I don't know how many badges I'll actually have to make and print out for people, but we'll see. Focusing on concept and design this month, TBH. I can't dedicate rendering something that many times in a month. Yeah, I think the concept exercise is the primary exercise for Inktober. Nobody is expecting like fully rendered illustrations for Inktober. It is all about how cool your ideas are and how cool the concept is. That is 100% the point of Inktober. And it always has been that, and hopefully it always is that. Doing 2 different Inktobers this one for a game, one for Inktober itself, swapping between the 2 daily lists. That's a good idea. Yeah, like consistency is hard to build. Inktober is a great way of helping yourself do that. I'm gonna be putting together a more formal year-long challenge. Like I kind of quietly have been doing this year-long challenge for myself this year. It's been difficult, and I've definitely washed out on it a couple of weeks here and there, but I'm doing a portrait a day basically. And I'm doing this kind of experiment next year, starting on the 1st, and I'm gonna talk about it a little bit more in December. But I'm going to start a year-long challenge, and it's going to be simply a consistency challenge to help develop that skill for myself and for others who want to take charge of their inconsistent arting. And I'm excited for it. It's gonna be fun. But yeah, consistency is the most important thing for an artist. An artist who's like mediocre at art but very consistent will outgrow, outperform, and out-survive an amazingly talented artist that is inconsistent. And that's one of the lessons that I learned over the last couple of years of my life, last decade or so. It was very hard to learn. It's why I like legitimately believe in everyone's ability to become an amazing artist, because I think that the talent or like being gifted in art, I don't think it actually gets you anywhere. I think it can. There's like a couple people that I can reference, and I don't want to like call people out or like name names and be like, oh, this famous artist is just, you know, they were very talented, so that's what they're famous or whatever. It definitely helps, but I've seen artists that are like very young, that are very good and very accomplished very early, and they kind of never really had to struggle in any major way. Like they've definitely put their time in, and don't get me wrong, they've earned it, but the problem is that they don't really have that sense of a struggle that like your average person does. But they're an anomaly, like that's kind of interesting. Anyway, back to reality. And I've really learned that artists and the successfulness or success or failure of an artist really depends on how consistent they are. You know, it depends on actually a few factors. Consistency is the most important thing. The second thing is honesty. Because a lot of artists are very dishonest with themselves about what they need to work on, what they want out of their art career. And I've been thinking about that a lot recently. There's like actually kind of like depressing almost realization I've come to that there's some people I just can't help. You know, I don't know if that sounds really like a big downer, but I've realized that there's, and I hate this feeling, there are literally just some people that are not going to make it as artists because they don't want to. And it's like, I don't know what I could do differently to help someone over that gap. It's like you can give them everything they want or everything they need, but if they at the end of the day, they don't want it to a certain degree, they're never going to succeed. And it's like, fuck, man, that's so depressing. It's because summer's too hot for work. It melts our brains. In the autumn, we have no melt brains. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about being cozy and sitting indoors, and, you know, there's something about it that I like about October. What's going on, Mel? Good luck, Thorkin. Too bad I'm both average and inconsistent. Yeah, you're fucked. you're fucked, bro. Reminds me of the art assignments we got in art school where we had self-portraits once a week and draw what we saw once a day, specifically people in public areas. That's really hard, actually. That's a cool assignment. I like that. I was thinking of picking that up again myself next year as well. Well, there's gonna be a month or sort of month based ish, like monthly. I don't know how to describe it. But there's going to be a challenge every single month that sort of like wraps into a full year long challenge. That hopefully people are interested in. I'm very curious to see because there are a lot of people in TDC who are like, you know, hobbyists with art, and that's absolutely fine. When I say the word hobbyist as an artist, that's not an insult. Some people take it as an insult. It really isn't. But there's very few professional or serious artists in TDC that are trying to make careers of it. And I'm curious to see if any of them are going to take on the challenge or if it's just going to be people doing it for fun. I'm very interested to see how TDC responds to a full year-long challenge this year. But we'll see, man. It might just be me and Thorkin doing it for the whole year. Who knows? Those people are the ones who ask the most questions. They already know the answers and yet hope someone else gives them advice will magically skip hard work. Yeah, and there is a sense of like, I know there is a sense of like wanting to feel like you have like there's something you're missing. Like it shouldn't be so hard necessarily to succeed, right? Success shouldn't feel so bad, right? And so sometimes you feel frustrated because you're like, I'm missing something. I'm not like this shouldn't feel as bad as it does. Right. And so you want to crack the code. You want to figure out the thing that you need to learn. You want to watch the video. You want to hear the motivational talk. And don't get me wrong, that exists. Sometimes you hear somebody frame something a certain way and you've heard it 1,000 times, but this time they frame it in a different way. And you're like, all right, and it changes your life. But a lot of the times, you know, there's a lot of artists that say they want to be an artist. They want to be a professional artist. They want to be, you know, they want to do it as a career. But I just see like a massive lacking of like self accountability. And you know, it's like what the most important thing I think is for an artist is consistency. The second most important thing for an artist is discipline. You know, it's so competitive that putting in an average amount of time into your art will make you be an average artist, and the average artist today is rather unimpressive. So it's like, man, that's kind of like realizing how much more you need to put into your art to be like impressive. It's so crushing. It's scary, right? But it's worth it, I think. And you see some artists, they'll put that effort into it and they'll be like, yeah, man, of course, like what else am I gonna do? There's a lot of artists out there that don't want to put the time into it. And so I'm always very impressed when I see anyone taking a challenge like Inktober or whatever, to try and build consistency, or to try and like, you know, whatever, for whatever reason you're choosing to do Inktober. I think it's very noble, and I don't know, I'm impressed by everyone doing it. So I hope people are proud of themselves for sticking with it. Okay. The one thing I think everybody got wrong with Staffman's staff is Staffman's staff is about twice as tall to 3 times as tall as Staffman. The height of Staffman's staff versus the Staffman, him or herself, because a female Staffman is still Staffman. Staffman is a title. Staffman is not a gendered term. So the Staffman themselves versus their staff has to be on average 2 to 3 times as big. What determines how big Staffman's staff is? It is entirely to what scale Staffman is to the environment. If the environment was a massive, sprawling, you know, huge composition, Staffman's staff needs to be taller. He needs to take up a certain amount of the composition. But because this is a fairly small, you know, contained little composition here, Staffman's staff can be a little bit smaller. So these are important things, man. You think I'm making it up? I'm not making it up. These are design, you know, this is some real shit. Medicinal artists aren't asking questions all the time because they're too busy working. A lot of them are, but some, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to make it seem like somebody who's on the path to seek knowledge isn't doing it right. But at a certain point in time, yeah, it is a matter of just putting your head down and working. Because at the end of the day, you know, it's a really scary concept for a lot of artists, Guapo. Like, if you're an artist and you really think about this and you really dig deep into it and what and the meaning behind these words, it can be terrifying. Getting good at art is not complicated. It's one of the most simple things you can do in life, but it is hard. And you're like, no, but it has to be complicated. There has to be some like, you know, thing I'm not getting or some code I'm not cracking. And it's like, nah, bro, that feeling you get that makes you want to stop making art when you start, you just got to get over it. You got to go through it. However you're going to get through it. Because if you stop because it feels bad, you're not going to do it. And you're like, oh shit. So there's no secret. There's no code. I just have to like fucking figure it out. And it's terrifying when you realize that. It's really this like feeling of dread that you're like, there isn't a secret. There isn't anything going to save me. This is just, I just got to do it. I just got to get good at it. But that's the thing. Sometimes there are, you know, tricks and things you can learn and habits you can master that will make it easier. And so you have to kind of balance the feeling you get in your gut that feels bad when you make art, or it makes you stop, or makes you tired, or whatever it is that stops you from making art every day, or practicing art. Sorry, I shouldn't say making art every day. Making art every day won't get you anywhere. Practicing art will. So the thing that makes you stop from practicing, whatever that feeling is in your gut that makes you stop doing fundamentals or stop doing, you know, studies or whatever it is, that can be a warning sign that you're doing something wrong, but also it can be a reassuring, like, pushback that your brain is giving you that your brain is about to like stretch and expand and learn. Resistance is actually the first part of expansion for your mind. It's very interesting. There's like some really interesting, I'm not smart enough to quote the science, but there's some really interesting science that a guy named Andrew Huberman talks about in one of his podcasts about focus and intentional focus and growth on certain things like studying. Very interesting stuff, but it's hard, man. It's really hard. He's a staff man. Yeah, he is, man. Come on. He's not that staff man. He's not, you know, that big of a meme, but I'm currently slowly working on making a comic again, but I need to be so careful of myself and my mental health. It'll take me a longer amount of time to do so, but I keep telling myself that it's okay too. Yeah, you know, it's hard. Like, the problem is, Sienna, that a lot of artists will do. So like here's a danger, and I'm not saying like this is a hypothetical danger because I don't know your creative process and what's going on in your life well enough, Sienna, to actually comment on it. But here's the danger. The danger is, one, that you will either work too hard, you'll burn yourself out, and you will, not take care of your mental health. You'll burn yourself to the ground, and you won't be able to do what you're going to do. And that's a big deal, and you should be very careful of that, like you were saying. The other danger is that you are telling yourself that you need to, like, you know, be good to yourself. You need to take your time. You need to pace yourself. and you won't let yourself feel resistance. You won't let yourself feel stress, feel pain, feel uncomfortable because you think that it's bad for your mental health, and then you don't grow because you're just being too easy on yourself. I think that actually artists gain a lot of lessons from going to the gym, because there's a certain weight you can lift in the gym that is too much weight and you will hurt yourself. But you know what's interesting? That weight is often a lot higher than people are willing to lift, right? So let's just say you're deadlift, you're at the gym, you're gonna deadlift a big heavy weight, and you're like, bro, if I pick up 300 pounds, I'm gonna hurt my back. I can do it, I'll hurt my back. And I know that. So I'm gonna lift 175 for reps, and you do 175s. And then you go to the gym for, 4 months, and you're like, why am I not growing? Why do I not feel stronger? 175 still feels hard for me. The reason is because you need to be lifting heavier than that. You need to be pushing yourself more. It's going to hurt more. It's going to fatigue you more. It's going to strain you more. And you should be lifting probably closer to 250. You should be always increasing your lift so it's always uncomfortable. And a lot of artists don't have a good gauge of that. Like, again, I'm not using these examples here. I'm just using the predicament of taking care of yourself versus pushing yourself. Where a lot of artists will say, oh, I don't want to burn myself. I don't want to hurt myself. I don't want to injure myself. I don't want to like whatever. So I'm going to stick with the lightweight. And then they stick with the lightweight for 8 years and wonder why they're 33 years old and unemployed and, drawing like a 17-year-old out of school. It's like, well, because you never push yourself. And it's like, man, it's so hard because no artist really truly knows what that amount of pressure and discomfort they should put on themselves except for them. Right? It's only them. And that's why I said that the third in my list of 3 most important qualities in artists is consistency, discipline, and honesty. Because if you really dig deep, it's hard to like look down into your soul and say, have I honestly put in enough work today? And this is where the gym comes in. This is why the gym is a great tool for this stuff, because when you went to the gym, you're like, when you do 3 sets of 10 reps, when they were a little bit too easy, man. You're on your way out of the gym and you're like, I probably could have done a little heavier. I probably could have done an extra set today. I probably could have done 12 reps instead of 10. You fucking know it, man. When you are underperforming. And it's so hard to do this as an artist with a mental creative task, because the line of burnout is not like the line of energy of creative, or sorry, of physical. The creative energy line is not the same as the line of like where's too far for physical. Physical, it's a lot. Your body tells you a lot easier when you're about to hurt yourself. I tried a new weight on the bench the other day, and I came down on like the 3rd rep, and I felt a bad pain. Not just like, ooh, this hurts, but like, nope. And I immediately put the weight back, and I was like, I'm done bench for the day. And I listened to that pain. And if I'd pushed through that pain, I probably would have hurt myself. And so what is the pain that you need to stop for as an artist? And what is the pain that you need to push through as an artist? And fuck, man, that's such a hard thing to do. It's the most difficult thing to do as an artist, is to figure out how to be honest with yourself, how much time to give yourself and how much space to give yourself for your own mental health and your creative energy, and where you're like not being honest with yourself and saying like whatever. So, I don't know how to like help artists do that. Because I think that there's such a large and substantial market for people on the internet telling you that you're doing a good job and you're enough and you don't need to try any harder and whatever. And I think that's great, because a lot of artists need to hear that. But it's like, how do I provide the counterpoint to that? It's so challenging. You never know. So it's like, you always want to push the artists around you to go a little bit further than they are without encouraging them to go too far. I don't know. It's so hard. He was very compelling when he's talking about medicine. I love watching Huberman's podcast. I've been watching Huberman's podcast for like years at this point, I feel like. I learned so much about the brain that I didn't want to know. I know all sorts of shit about parasympathetic nerve systems, hippocampi, just everything I didn't want to know about the brain, Garth, and I know about it now. So I think it actually helps to understand the mechanics of how your brain works to actually try and optimize it. So. And you have to eat, Evan, always eat food, big gains, many wow. Yeah, it's hard for me right now because I'm trying to lose weight and like get stronger. And I definitely stopped losing weight this summer when I started eating properly. And I got stronger, and I probably lost body weight or body fat, but I didn't lose weight, which is like kind of weird. So I don't know. I think this fall I'm going to go back to fasting and go to try and get some hard weight loss before the end of the year, even if I lose some strength. Improving is hard, man. Improving as an artist, improving physically, improving whatever it is, it's so difficult, bro. It's like such an interesting and like noble thing when people are trying to improve themselves. You want to be like around those kind of people, you know? I desperately don't want to be around artists that complain, you know? I used to have friends that were artists that like complained and bitched about like fundamentals and about doing their work, and I just cut a lot of those people out of my life. I don't ever want to hear an artist bitching about why they didn't do their fundamentals. Like, tell me you couldn't do it. Tell me you were too weak. Tell me you were too distracted. But don't tell me that you had a reason to not do it. Don't make excuses for why you're not growing. If it's like, you know, if growth is something you want, right? But take care of yourself first, grow second. I don't know, man. It's hard. I was learning and doing art. It's never uncomfortable for me. It's just mental energy. I don't have. I only have 6 hours of brain energy on a good day. If you're on a bad day, yeah. That's man. Managing energy. That's such a uniquely challenging aspect of it too, Sienna. I don't know. I have trouble with that sometimes too, and it's rough. It sounds incredibly stupid, but I forgot that logging my drawing hours made me a lot more productive. Basically doing XP bar for some skill, portraits, gestures, painting. It's actually a good idea. I'm not even kidding, Thorkin. It's actually a good idea. I used to gamify my art progression in school all the time, and it actually helped out quite a bit. It's something you have to want, Evan, but there's a point where you get to frustration, the point where you need to put it down for, let's say, try 10 pounds later the next day. That's exactly what I'm saying, Nix. But the problem is that I think that point of frustration, or whatever it is that a lot of artists consider the point where they're like, okay, I should put it down, is actually a lot sooner than they should, right? Because the point where you're getting frustrated and whatever kind of energy you're unable to expend on your art, at that point, generally most, like, you look at an amateur artist and you look at a professional artist and you look at how they handle their stuff, and you can do this in a studio environment. You look at like new sort of like intern artists, and you look at like experienced veteran artists and how they handle that frustration. A lot of more experienced artists, or like better artists, if you want to say that, will take that sense of frustration and they'll be like, okay, this is frustrating, whatever, blah blah blah, that means I'm getting somewhere. And it's like they'll almost like breathe the frustration in and then push through it and keep going. Whereas when a lot of newer or lesser artists will feel that resistance and they'll be like, I'm frustrated, I need to put this down. It's like, no, you need to take a breath. You need to close your eyes for 5 minutes. You need to come back to it and make it fucking work. And that's the problem, is that, you know, it's like, that's what I'm saying. You know, you're the only person, if you're truly deeply honest with yourself, you know when you gave it your all, or you know when you bitched out. And that comes to the gym, that comes to art, that comes to all these things. And a lot of people are too, I think, when it comes to art and creatively pushing themselves, they think it should be too comfortable. That is, if you're never frustrated and like, you know, feeling the tension or friction of yourself rubbing against your own, you know, inability, that you're never growing, right? Or you're not growing as fast as you should be. And it's yeah, like there's tons of resources online of people saying like, oh yeah, man, you should like take care of yourself, and if you're feeling like this, you know, take the day off, like it's all good, you can come back to it tomorrow. But like, that's not the narrative that like the artists that I've like really trained with and respected have. Right? Like one of my art directors that I had when I was like doing some light studio stuff, she was amazing. She taught me a lot about being an artist. And at one point I couldn't get a hand pose, and I couldn't fucking get the hand pose. And I was like, you know what? I'm done with this shit. I'm just gonna do a different pose. I'm gonna do the different full, fuck the whole thing. I'm just gonna redo the whole thing and do it in a different pose and whatever. And she was like, no, a hand can exist like this and look realistic. So you're not gonna give up on this. And I'm like, but I'm just frustrated and angry and whatever. And she's like, great, go have something to eat. Come back, give yourself 20 minutes, and don't bitch out on this. I remember she said that to me specifically, don't bitch out on this. And I was like, got it, okay. And I wanted to just throw in the fucking towel and redo, and I didn't want to like quit for the day, but I wanted to like redo the entire thing in a different way, so I didn't have to fight this one problem of this one hand in a specific pose, because the character was like doing something like almost like they were like holding a javelin, but like it was made of magic. I think it was like kind of like that or whatever behind the characters. It was a weird thing. And it was like a real lesson for me where it's like, you're right, overcome. The friction is proof that you're growing, and it's so dangerous because like then the line of burnout is just how well do you know yourself, you know? Because if you protect yourself from burning out too much and you never like fly too close to the sun, you never burn yourself out, you never know where your limit is, you're stuck, man. Like, embrace your mediocrity. But if you know and learn where your line is, then you know where you can push to, and then you'll be unstoppable. Again, it's not complicated, it's just very difficult. It's just gonna be harder. Yeah, I think you're right, Viddy. Yeah. Just makes the creating process slower in a way. I used to get really mad at myself, which was a waste of limited energy, and now I just accept I can do what I can do. Yeah, I mean, great. You know yourself better than anyone else. Not kidding. Sometimes I'll do an extra hour or two just to hit a new level. I'm not manipulating myself. I need to add some MTX now. Yeah, you just need to go to the in-game Thorkin shop. You know, just get after it. I think Nix is on something as well. I read that someone wanting to be the strongest or fastest person in the world will push different from someone looking to lose 20 pounds. The tolerance for pain discomfort isn't comparable. Yeah, depending on your goal, absolutely. All I'm saying really is that is that artists have a lot of narratives that give them reason to stop trying, and very few like voices in the public square of artists on the internet telling them, no, you're being a bitch, keep going. Right? Which is like kind of an uncomfortable thing to hear, and obviously a very crude statement for someone to say. But like, it is there's a big difference between the way that like artists on YouTube will talk to you versus an art director that you work for. And it's really, I think it comes down to people don't want to be told that they're not doing something right. They want a lot of YouTube art advice to be people like not giving them like real art advice, but giving them like the stuff that makes them feel better. They want to hear you want to hear as an artist, you're doing enough, you're okay, you're the great as you are, you don't need to change, you don't need to work harder, you don't need to push harder, you don't need to hurt more, you don't need to suffer more, you don't need to sacrifice anymore, you're going to be fine, you're going to be everything you ever wanted to. And so you're not going to listen to a YouTube video of somebody saying, look man, it's time to work hard. It's time to feel the feelings of like burnout and get as close to it as you can to like see where your limit is. Because that's how you achieve something in life as an artist. So of course that YouTuber doesn't get very big, and so you never hear that lesson or that message really, which then it makes it become the accepted narrative that you should like take a break, man. You're not having a good time with your art. Sit down, bro. Just you know, grab a Snickers, throw on a podcast, watch some YouTube, and try to get tomorrow. And it's so weird to me that like people actually want to increase their ability and actually become great artists and great creatives and whatever, that advice is not going to get you very far. It's why I always say every artist either needs to hear you're working too hard and you need to relax and be kinder to yourself, or that artist needs to hear you're not working hard enough. And you never know what a person needs to hear. You never know which message a person needs to hear unless you're that person or you know them very well. And you know them very, very, very like almost like intimately as an artist. And that's why working in studios often helps, because like I've seen in the studio environment, I've seen the art directors or the senior artists saying to artists like, hey dude, you're pushing too hard. Relax. Go for a walk and come back to it tomorrow. You know, but that lesson is or that statement is a whole lot less common than I think the internet would make you think. You know, let's go, Gabby. By the way, Clark, I don't mean that I didn't stop making art or learning anything, but just I can't push and I need to learn to work on things in smaller bite size. Absolutely, I wasn't saying that you know 100%. Your limited energy capacities are unique to you, and you know, absolutely. There's only so much you can do in a day. There's only so much any person can do in a day before you become a caffeinated, you know, Ritalin chugging mess. And that's not worth it. It's not worth it to sacrifice your energy long term. Like, you know what you could do? You could stay up for an extra 2 hours and work every night. Or you could sleep for a full 8 hours. So I'm a big advocate of that, of, you know, rest and sleep and recovery and whatever else for art. But it's like during the day, are you putting 7 hours in or are you putting 3 hours in? That's kind of the difference. Let's just say you're an average person that has the average energy and the average whatever health and the average medical history. Are you putting 7 hours in or 3 hours? And are you putting in the less time because you've told yourself that you're done and you've done enough for the day? It's just like, it's a very real thing that no one wants to hear. But like, the problem is that a lot of artists can't get out of the social media sphere. You just think that like whatever you hear on YouTube, whatever you hear on Instagram is the best art advice. No, it fucking isn't. I'm sorry. The best art advice is go talk to somebody who is at the height of their field in a professional environment, who does this without like monetizing your attention. Go talk, not saying that there isn't like great people out there that give advice, you know, like the Adam Duffs or the Ethan Beckers of the world that give great advice. I just mean that there's a consistent narrative that comes from these like areas. But go talk to like a game dev, somebody who's worked in the games industry at the highest level at like AAA studios, on a creative project, not like FIFA, you know, or whatever, and go talk to them and just say, hey, give it to you straight. What do I need to do to be an artist? And 9 out of 10 times, it's very different than the advice you hear from like YouTube or whatever. So I don't know, but there's so many young artists that don't get that kind of advice because they aren't looking for it. You know, you naturally look for advice and for information that confirms you, that doesn't contradict you, but it confirms you. It tells you that you're on the right path, that you're on the right track, you're doing the right things as an artist, as a creative, as a whatever. And it's like at a certain point in time, that's why I said you have to be honest with yourself. You have to figure out whether or not you want to get real advice or you want to make yourself feel better. And that was a big challenging moment for me, where I had to really go deep and realize that I was not working fucking hard enough, that I didn't want it the way I needed to. You know, it was a life-changing year for me when I started like going hard. Which art directors at Pluto's job would tell her she's working too hard and they care more about getting deadline on time so the company can make money. Yeah, I mean, depends on the studio. 100%, Oda. 100% depends on the studio. There's lots of art directors that are less about art direction than they are about, you know, project management. And so they carry the art director title, but they're not really art directors, if that makes sense. It's exactly like my therapy. Dealing with anxiety or panic attacks now is completely different than dealing with my depression from back then. What I was taught before was how to take care of myself and take breaks, not to force myself, learn, etc., or learn to say no. Today with my panic disorder, it's shit on my self-care. So I can't afford it. I need to force myself to be scared to overcome the panic and stuff. It's so hard because it's so easy to use self-care as an excuse now. I think I get what you're saying, Sonia, and yeah, like, so like I had a talk with an artist friend of mine a little while ago, and she was reaching burnout. She was approaching burnout, and she recognized it. And I was like, hey, can we talk? Because like I'm seeing this, I'm seeing you're not having a good time. Can we chat for a bit? And we did. And she was like, cool. So I got her in a Discord call and I was like, hey, I want to give you some advice on burnout, and you can take it or leave it, whatever, as you choose. And but it's like dangerous advice that I've never given on stream before. And she was like, oh shit, what is it? And I was like, all right. And I've kind of debated whether or not it's something that is responsible to say or not to artists. So I want to put a massive caveat here that this is not, I don't want to be responsible for you fucking your art career up by going too hard and burning yourself out. But in her specific case, I recognize that her burnout was not necessarily because she's just working too hard. People have an amazing ability to work way harder than they think if what they're doing fucking matters. Right? And her burnout, I think a lot of people's burnout, comes from not seeing any success or progress. Right? If you knew that if you went to the gym and lifted weights for 6 hours, you could lose 3 pounds, you'd be like, I'd be in the gym every single day. If you knew that if you spent 6 hours, 12 hours drawing constantly, that you would hit this level up icon and you just learn new skill, you'd do it. No, nobody has a problem who plays games grinding for 5 hours to gain levels, because you're like, I know I'm getting, I see my EXP bar moving every dungeon I do. I see what, my crafting levels going up, whatever it is. And you can grind really hard for long periods of time without getting burnt out because you know that you're getting something out of it. So I told her to start working harder, which is like very dangerous advice to give somebody who's close to burning out. I said I thought that the reason why you were seeing burnout is because you're working hard, but you're not getting shit out of it. And so there's a threshold that you need to sort of leap over that we'll start seeing like here's 3 projects you don't feel like you have time for. I think you should do those projects. Because when she's like sort of doing one project and kind of flailing around at this thing, it's like, I'm not really getting anything out of it. It doesn't get likes. It doesn't make me any money. It doesn't do anything. It's just kind of like whatever, but it's like, 4 hours of my day. Of course you're not. Of course you're feeling burnt out on it because you're not getting anywhere. You're not getting anything from it. So even though she had to do that project because of responsibilities and whatever, I said, spend the time to do more project, work harder, because then you're going to see growth and you're going to see things happening from these projects you want to do. And when you start seeing something coming back, you'll gain more out of it, and you'll get the energy for it, and you won't burn out on it. And so the idea of like, oh, I'm feeling tired today, I should like practice self-care, and instead of like working hard for another 5 hours, I should just like sit down. It's like, well, then you're not going to feel good about yourself at all. Then you're just going to have done 4 hours of useless work. So that's like a very dangerous thing to say to some artists, because some artists are just working too hard and they need to like chill out, man. Just sit down, bro. But in some cases, it is a matter of self-care for your mental health or your artistic health or whatever, can sometimes be a bit of an excuse to stop pushing, to stop grinding, to stop working hard. And then you're not getting anywhere and you're wondering why you feel like shit. You feel like shit because you're not getting anywhere. Not because you're working 6-7 hours a day. You don't mind working 6-7 hours a day. You can do that, bro. You can work 8, 12, 15 hours a day if you want to, if you're getting something out of it. If you got commission clients and they're all paying you $100 an hour, you'll work for 15 hours a day and you won't even cry about it. You'll be totally fine making art, drawing booba, making money, getting big, growing followers. It's why a lot of streamers that are huge can stream for 16 hours a day, but a lot of streamers that are small are like, oof, that was a big 2-hour stream, I guess I'm done, because you didn't get anything out of your 2 hours. But if you're a big streamer, you know that every hour you stream, you're getting, X followers, you're getting X views, X advertising revenue, X subs. It's way easier to stream longer, and you have the energy for it. The energy just appears out of nowhere, and suddenly you don't feel burnt out or sad or whatever. You just feel empowered and invigorated. And it's sometimes the same for artists. Traveler. Excellent. Staffman complete. Definitely goes on from beyond artists to creators as well. Yeah, I think that it's all like that mindset for me is a mindset that is a life in general type thing for me. But like if I'm getting burnt out on the gym viddy because I hate going like 3 days a week, the solution is to go 7 days a week. You know what I mean? Because then you'll see results, and then suffering through it isn't so bad. You'll be willing to suffer through it more because you actually see some results for it, even though you're burnt out on it. All right. But don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a dumb nerd that can't even find a Mythic Plus group in World of Warcraft. So never listen to me about anything in life. Certainly not about art advice. Maybe about how to TBK your players. What's good, Rasa? I was hitting your Madge as a joke. Yeah, are you Madge about it? And most of these YouTubers who promote healthy work habits Wait, art school pushes the same principles. It's the only one of the reasons why only a small percentage make it, but they really push it beyond the burnout too. Though, I don't know if they always do. I don't know if I agree with that, but I've seen many people, including myself, bend and break and fall off and do their own thing outside of art school. So I think, yeah, so they're looking for that. Yeah, it's hard, man. It's so hard to tell because you never really know. You can never tell another artist what to do, really, because you never know what's going on with them. You know, and it's so frustrating because I wish that there was something I could do or something I could say that would magically help people figure their shit out. What's the next prompt? Pack? I think it's pack, right? Yeah, it is pack. I'm gonna do the like the backpack pack, not the like wolf pack. I think. That was intentional to either be connected to traveler, like a group of travelers, or a traveler's like accessories. But I'm gonna do the accessory type thing. Because yeah, you never know what another artist's experience is. You never know if they're pushing too hard and they're you know. But I think that a lot of times you give that kind of advice, that like hard advice about how to improve, and people get mad about it because it sounds like they feel challenged or called out or whatever. And that's never good. You never want someone to feel attacked. But, you know, to be fair, sometimes people need to feel attacked in order to improve. You need to attack somebody's, you know, frame of thought in order for them to actually, like, grow. But who knows, man? As long as people are aware of the potential consequences, I think it's a good advice for them coming, or for them to make that choice. Yeah, coming from like other artists, it really helps too. Especially artists that you respect. Which is why I feel like the best thing I can do is just like become an actual like real like become a real artist one day, and then give that kind of difficult advice, and people will either take it or leave it depending on how much they value me as an artist. Right? That's kind of the best thing you can do. Because then you have sort of like proof or evidence of your claims, I guess. Not the 6-pack or the 8-pack. No, I'm not just drawing abs. Come on, man. You want me to draw abs for today's challenge? Really? Draw abs on abs on abs. Draw just various renderings of packs of abs. I know bedrolls usually go on the bottom, but I'm putting it on the top here. So I wanted a nice chunky like slouch for the pack. Leave me alone. I know what I wanted out of this. Let's do 2. Fuck it. Though maybe it also isn't our responsibility to try and help other artists, you know? I've always thought that artists need like they have responsibility to other artists, because that's the only way our profession like continues, is if we have a sense of responsibility and duty to other artists. But maybe it's not my business whether artists make it or not. Maybe I should just fucking chill and just not worry about it. They motivate me consistently, even though I'm unable to work on my art every day. I'm glad, but I think you motivate yourself. I just remind you of it if I have any part to do it. When you talk about these things, help me reset my brain and be like, keep going, because it'd be easy for me to give up just because chronically ill. Yeah, I mean, again, you never like I have no idea how like what a person's limitations are. But I try not to like, the best thing I can do in some cases is give people advice on how to succeed absent of their illness or situation or circumstances, because some people really surprise me, you know, and I'm like, this person should not be this good at art or able to do this much whatever, but yet here they stand. And like Thorkin's an example of that. where I used to be so much more timid with like advice for Thorkin, where I'm like, okay, don't push yourself too much, man. Just like, like relax. I realized how utterly disrespectful that was to him. It's like, who cares if you need to use a mouse? Like, that's like in me being like, okay, don't push yourself, man. That's so limiting and disrespectful. And then so I think the only thing I can do, because I never know what somebody is dealing with, is just to give them the advice or the input or whatever it is of the standard, and let them sort it out. And so when I say, yeah, you should be working for like 7 hours a day, it's like, you're the one that decides, okay, that's great, man, but I can only work for 3 hours a day. It's like, okay, cool. Like, that's fine. Go for it. Have fun. Do what you can. And I'll let them figure it out. I'll let y'all figure it out. But I'll sort of like talk to everyone as if they can achieve and can put in the same effort as the standard, and then you figure out the rest, man. I not only can't, but I shouldn't be putting my own position in here to try and figure out how to help someone or whatever, Pretty harsh opinions on anything self-improvement. You're either going to accomplish something or almost accomplish something. It's simple as that. Oh shit, we got some Master Yoda shit in here. I agree, bro. That's why I said, Atari, I don't know if you were here when I was talking about the prompts, where I said that I'd rather see 31 mediocre Inktober prompts than 29 great ones. I'd rather see you put in 31 1-hour prompts than 10 30-hour prompts, What about a 6-pack with each of the abs having their own 6-pack? If I do that, I'll have to make a new Tumblr account, and I don't want to do that today, so. Yeah, I don't want to risk making a new Tumblr account. Most of my solutions to everything involves a high degree of pulling your head out of your ass. Which I think it's a good lesson. Kids are great at rolling their eyes at me. Yeah. Well, I mean, you figure it out one way or another in life, I guess. That's like one thing that helped me like sort of change my, like, fix my shit up in life, or at least begin to, because I'm not saying I have my shit together yet, but I have my shit together a whole lot more than I did 5 years ago. One thing that like really helped me was to not make excuses anymore. I used to make a ton of excuses for myself. And, there's a lot of stuff that happened to me in life that I promised I would never talk about on stream because it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, like, the bank doesn't care. It's like, man, your wife is sick, you're injured, your thing just broke and you need to spend $5,000 fixing your whatever, and your friend just got, needed bail to get out of jail, and, your mom is sick, and whatever, like whatever's happening to you in your life that's like a shitty circumstance or a shitty situation. It's like, it's amazing how much the bank doesn't care and your Visa statements still do on the first of the month or whatever. It's just amazing. A startling amount of life not giving a shit about you. So I kind of realized that I was making excuses by just like dwelling on how unfair certain things were for me. So I try not to admit, like, I try not to even talk about it, about how much I was a fuck up in like my earlier years as an artist, because the reasons don't matter. Like, at the end of the day, the reasons don't matter. So why should I care more than it's tough. But yeah, pulling my head out of my ass was a big learning moment for me as an artist and as a person. Accepting the lack of fairness was like a big turning point for me. Just being like, all right, I guess this is the way it is now. let's move on. It's just hard though, man. Sometimes it still gets me. But nothing else you can do. You make it or you don't. You become a great artist or you don't. And that's all there is to it. That and how good you are at World of Warcraft. That's also important. You need to have a certain level of video game aptitude to be a good artist. I've decided. all in my manipulations just to try and get people to play World of Warcraft with me. So, ain't no rest for the wicked. There you go. I used to draw packs, like adventure packs, for every one of my characters that I drew. I wonder why I stopped that, honestly. It was a cool, like, practice or whatever. But I'd always draw their packs. I think that the character's pack is, like, really good at telling the story of who the character is. In D&D, there's so many important things that you, like, decisions you make about what gear and equipment you take that, like, never makes it into, like, art or into general storytelling. I, like, if I'm playing D&D game, I want to see what people have, like, on them. I want to be like, yo, let me look at your character sheet. I'll learn more about my group, seeing what kind of materials and equipment they took that's not their basic, like, character stuff, than I will by learning their backstory. Because, like, everyone's, you know, family tragically burned to death in a fire that they caused when they were learning their to unlock their latent magic abilities. Yeah, whatever, who asked? But not everyone carries an anvil on them. God damn it, that's a character trait that's unique. So I want to see what they have in their pack, man. I want to see what kind of toolkits you keep on you, what kind of cooking utensils you got. You take fishing equipment with you. How's your camp equipment look? That's the kind of shit I really care about as a DM and as a player for storytelling on characters. It's like such a hidden way of describing what your character is. You wanna play WoW now? Excellent. Excellent, Synap. Good for you. Does recommend. Install. I've been having fun playing WoW recently. I've tried to pace myself a little bit more from work. See, this is a good example. I've learned the lesson of where my limit is, and I'm glad I did. And I have successfully burnt the fuck out last year and this year. And now I'm back to playing some World of Warcraft here and there, and I'm super happy with it. I'm enjoying it deeply. I just wish that there was, like, my friend group still played. There's nothing like when you're playing a game and everyone you know is playing it and everybody's enjoying it, and, you know, you log on, you see your friends list popping. Like, I love that shit, man. But there's something nice about playing games on your own too, and those, like, down patches, those lulls where your friends aren't playing, you're just kind of logging on, doing your stuff every day. If it's fun, you're enjoying the gameplay, then that's super, like, cozy to me, you know. Love character designs in the sense of clothing and knickknacks, because the type of fabric, leather, color can tell you everything about them, and I love it. I agree totally. I love that shit, Sienna. I want to hear all about your fucking characters, like, weird choices, you know. I don't want to know about the fact that they're the third prince son of the vampire countess of, you know, Barovia. I want to know why they dress like a mermaid, you know, or whatever. I can tell you what region it's from depending on resources available to them. Same goes for jewelry. 100%. You'll get no hot takes from me today on that. I can only true that. Small anvils that have a stake on the end is a thing. I've seen people build a makeshift smithy by digging a hole. See? That's cool, man. Tell me a story about how your D&D character likes to repair their own gear. So they carry a donkey with, like, a portable blacksmith on them. You know? Like, that's cool. That's an interesting character to me. Everyone can be the fifth son of a dragon prince, but how many people carry, like, full cooking, like how many people have a cauldron on them so they can cook, like, really great stews? How many characters really care about, like, repairing their own equipment? They come from a long line of blacksmiths, so they always want to have their gear in, like, tip-top shape, so they carry blacksmithing equipment, and, like, you know, they spend their gold on that. Oda, they'll be like, oh, I want to, like replace my tools with mithril tools, so they're, what the fuck? Oops, there we go. So they're lighter or whatever. That's cool. That's good shit to me. That's real D&D storytelling that I care about. My dwarf characters from, like, years ago when I first started playing had a chisel hammer and a fucking honey bottle in case of bees. There you go. In case of bees break glass. Break glass on party member in case of bees and run the opposite direction of party member. They always say you don't need to be the fastest, you just need to be faster than the slowest or whatever. That actually happened in one of my games once. Like players were getting chased by a bear or whatever, or like a dire wolf or something. Or one of the players like tripped one of the others while they were running. They're like, sorry, man. Gotta save ourselves. And that player got fucking eaten. Everyone else survived. The character did. The player was mad. The player was so mad. I've never seen a player be so mad over something that happened in D&D before. I kind of get it, though. Hello, bees. Glass shattering. Yep. Vinny knows. Weed bong on D&D sheet for pain. Says so much info. Yeah, true. There you go. There's another one. My characters is a whole bag of soap with them because they never traveled before and thought that was the only thing they needed most while traveling. Look, true, man. I give them, like, I'd always point out they smell nice. Right? I don't know if anyone else does this. As a player, I always bathe. It always is on my, like, my to-do list where I'm like, oh, we're taking a short rest? All right, great. Hey, is there, like, a stream nearby? Oh, yeah, cool. Awesome. I'm going to go take a bath. I'm going to go bathe in the stream. And DM's like, okay. And then it worked out to my advantage one time where I was just, like, trying to get into this, like, noble party. And we weren't getting in. I'm like, can I get an advantage on this? On this, like, persuasion check or whatever it was? Excuse me. Thank you for the follow, Evan X Omega. Jesus. Glad to have you here. Honored even. But yeah, I was like, can I get an advantage on the persuasion? And DM was like, why? And I'm like, because I smell nice like a noble. DM was like, wait. When did you last bathe? And I was like, this morning. DM was like, damn. Damn, you do, bro. You get an advantage. And I was like, yep. See? All that RPing of my character being clean came to fruition one day. Who knew that simply being clean was a boon in D&D? I always knew that it would help, but I didn't know when. I didn't know where. I didn't know how. I just knew it would happen one day. And it fucking did. All right. I need to do a design on this too. I want to do like I don't know, some embroidery or gems or some shit. He needs to also tell a bit of a story too about who the pack owner is. I need a character in mind for it, but I don't really have one yet. Maybe I'll make this like Scarlet's Astral Sage bag or whatever. Give her kind of like Astral Sage components and trinkets or whatever. Bailey's a great for an ambush. My tiefling bug has a bong for pain management. There you go. There you go. Draw with in every artwork. Okay. That's fair. I dig the commitment. There's something sticking out of our bag here. Use some of our sage tools. I don't think Scarlet does any cooking or anything, so there's no sense in doing like any kind of tools like that. Maybe a dagger on the backpack as well. I think carrying a dagger on your backpack is always a good idea. It's versatile. I don't care what class you are. Good old survival knife for the road. Let's see. Where do we put a dagger? We'll just tie it to the bat. Let's do a quick little, did we draw Scarlet a dagger? I don't remember. Scarlet. Let's see. Scarlet does not have a dagger. 0 dags. 0 daggars. Unfinished artwork. I should finish this. Okay, we'll give her a dagger. You can figure out where to put it? Yeah. I remember now. Well, Atari, we can solve that problem by saying it's on her backpack. We'll do one of those daggers that's so big, you're like, are you sure it's not a short sword, Owen? Are you sure that's not a short sword? That's a short sword. You just drew a short sword, not a dagger. Get these fucking MMO players out of here with this shit. Saying this is a dagger when it's actually a Italian short sword. Best place for a dagger? On the pack? Why is the best place for the dagger? Isn't the best place for a dagger on the hip? In the boot? In the underskivvies? Needs to be kind of Astral Sagey. That's better. It's almost like an Eldar rune, but not quite. Dude, I really gotta stop drawing Ella's characters for her. I really gotta stop doing that in open commissions. Oh, I was gonna do that this week. Fuck. I was gonna open commissions this week. I totally forgot. Shit. I keep foregoing things. Oh, I'm such a mess. It's October, isn't it? Backpack's a good place for your second dagger. Exactly. Even if you have a main dagger, you still have a second dagger on your backpack. All right. You know, Tari knows. Best picks for daggers or enemies' bodies. All right. Okay. Okay. Sonia, I get it. You play rogues. I get it. You're very good at what you do. Jeez. You make me nervous over here. Holy fuck. I'm actually getting caught up. Like I realized that I needed to like change the way I was working for a little while, and I'm almost caught up. I have something to do for Jackie that I'm doing sort of off stream, whatever little project I'm doing for her commission. Victus's commission is almost done, actually. I haven't seen Victus around in a while, but I'm actually almost finished Victus. And Guapo I need to have a chat with. But I think I can still open commissions formally. Just work on it all at the same time. So I've decided that I'm going to work on commissions differently this time around. I'm going to accept like 3 and give them all like a timeline of the end of the month and work on them all at the same time. Because it's easier for me than just starting one project and then finishing one project, you know? So I suppose, Guapo, if you're still awake after stream today, we should have a chat or whatever. I don't know. The weekend, who cares? Plus my character's equipment. There you go. Good gauntlet dagger or shield dagger? Shield dagger goes hard, Viddy. I always do shield dagger. 100%. No cap. Sometimes, Viddy, I'll do shield sword shorts. Okay, hold on. I'll get through this. Hold on. Shield, short, sword. There we go. Dude, ever since I started streaming, I've like become just noticeably worse at English. Does anyone else have that experience when they stream? I don't know. It's fine. No Dex characters, martial characters. Okay, fine. What do you play, Sonia? What do you play then? You only casters, only Durids, only Shaman from World of Warcraft, RPG 3.5 edition. Depends on when, and 6 a.m. gym time has me going to sleep early, but tomorrow's last gym day of the week, so free all Friday and weekend. Okay, yeah, I'll be around the weekend. Yeah. I think I have to do Thanksgiving dinner. I'm not sure if I'm doing anything with my dad or not. I'm not sure if there are plans in place or not, so I don't know but I think I should be good. In the mornings, that from my time, definitely. Because don't forget, Canadian Thanksgiving is different for some reason. I know there's a reason why. I just don't remember what it is. But Canadian Thanksgiving is like a month and a half early than American Thanksgiving, and again, I don't know why. Whoops. There we go. Let's tuck it in. Let's just straight up tuck it into our straps here. Why not? Strength and con, bro. Barbarian fighters, but MMOs only play tanks. That's. I knew I liked you, Sonya. I always knew it. Tank players, let's go. I love tanking in MMOs. I also only really play tank players or tank characters in MMOs and D&D, including D&D. Yep. All right, let's erase all this garbage. You know what we'll do? We'll just do this. Control Shift I. Select, modify, contract by 1. Go down this layer, hit delete, and oh my god, it's just there. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Wait. Never mind. I did want to do that. It's fine. It's fine. I just forgot how to make art for like a solid 15 seconds, which is not bad. That's not bad. I don't think. I think that's actually pretty good. That's a short sword. It is pretty big. Yeah, you're right. Yep. How do the words good stream brain edge? That's the way it happens with me most days. So, that's a great axe. What? Currently starting out with embracers, I like to do a dragon theme run of them, but I want to differentiate them more than just by color, like by different cultures or whatever. Yes, after I'm done this busy, I will take my 2-hour break. Thank you for reminding me. Have I been talking about nonsense for 2 hours, really? I still don't know why anybody listens to me. Like, dude, man, I had to, somebody asked me when I was like explaining to them what I do for like a stream. So they're like, oh, so like, interesting question I like to ask streamers. Why does anyone watch your stream? And I was like, I don't fucking know, man. Don't ask me that. I'm just surprised. Like, what? Surprised as you are. All right. Short sword, dagger, get. Shield dagger, I know it's not the kind of thing, but I was just scrolling. Wait. Shield dagger. Max Dune bar. Let's see. Yep. I like this. I've always liked this. This is good shit. This is what I'm talking about. This is a good shield dagger. The only thing this is missing is an extra strap to hold your shield. That's like tied down. But lacking strap, I think this is a good shield dagger. I'm gonna give this shield a solid 7. Just a rounded 7 right there. Could be better, could definitely be worse, but excellent shield. The monkey meta is officially over. The shield meta has begun. The strange words for shields is officially upon us. I don't listen to you. I read between the lines. I hear what you ain't saying. Almost confused myself. Oh, okay. All right, good. Good. As long as somebody is. Okay. Two more pouches and then we're done. And then we'll quickly take a little break and then... I don't know, I didn't have like a... You know when you're not feeling well or if you're sick or whatever, you feel like you need a day or so to get like back into things? I kind of feel like that. Like I just kind of want to sketch and like doodle today. Just do like concept work just to get back into the flow of it. I didn't really do much of the last couple of days, I'll be honest. I started feeling really not great on Saturday morning. And I just kind of flopped around Sunday, Monday. Still wasn't really feeling up to it Tuesday, so I'm behind on work, which is probably why I didn't write my commissions open post on Twitter that I was supposed to do on the 1st. And I feel bad about it. Trust me. We have a shield dagger that you can use, like if you're in Assassin's Creed, like it pops out of the shield. I'm down with that. And the stabby part sticks out of the shield and you can punch someone with it. I'm 100% down with that. I like... Bro, one of my favorite shield designs was the... How did it look? How did the Uruk-hai shield look from Two Towers? Was it like that? Or also Fellowship? Was that said shield, I think? Great surfboards too? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, 100%. This to me was always a solid shield. That's excellent shield, good at shielding, good at stabbing, good at throwing at Aragorn too. If you can't throw your shield at Aragorn, is your shield even really a shield? That's all I have to really ask. Does your shield actually shield anything if you can't also throw it while being a fighting Uruk-hai? I hope that's at least similar to what they look like in the movies. I don't know. Even shield, bro? Dude, why do people even play classes in MMOs and games that don't have shields? I'm not even much of a tank player. At least in the beginning of when I was a tank player in MMOs, I was just a shield enjoyer. My shield choices for my warrior and my paladin in WoW World of WoWcraft are the most important transmog choices I make. Currently, I use a shield that suggests I'm way better at PvP than I actually am. I don't want anyone thinking I'm actually good at PvP. I don't want anyone thinking I'm actually good at games, though. That's the main thing. It's like League of Legends, I don't want to give off the impression that I know what I'm doing based on my portraits and everything like that. Same thing with every game. Who wants high expectations on them, right? It's kind of turned out, actually. I like this bag. Give it a quick little render and a little bit of design on it, and then we're good. What other small trinkets and implements would an Astral Sage such as Scarlet have on her? What things can we have hanging out of our right pocket here that we haven't drawn yet? Maybe she picks flowers. I don't know. I don't know. Ella said she wanted this character to be a whole lot more feminine than the other characters she's played. So what's some feminine things we can put on her? Maybe a healer class of some variety. I'm kidding. God, jeez. I'm not the game store nerds. Relax. Compass, arcane beads or something. Yeah, some like fucking runes or whatever. Ribbon with symbols on it. Box of tampons. All right. Yeah, there we go. Just you know, the bag's open. Just put a Tampax in there. Tampax. Okay, cool. Now that's a feminine character. There we go. Yeah. The unspoken RP in D&D. That which must never be brought up in RP. Who needs shields when you can swing a sword with a blade wider than your torso? I can't personally because I don't have an anime character persona, unfortunately. Yeah. Not Haseo from .hack//g.u. One back, blue space. Notebook for copying runes. Yeah. Notebook could be good. Notebook's actually very important. True. Freeze will pass. Stop. This is the forbidden RP. We're not going into that. It is forbidden in D&D. For a good reason too. Okay. Do a little bit of design. And then our last box here, or bag. Not doing boxes here, we're doing pouches. God damn it. It's like all my players were usually girls, but we fuck with it. Yeah. That's fair. Hey man, I ain't judging what your RP looks like. I'm just saying I want nothing to do with it. What about an emergency med kit? Hygiene products included? Emergency med kit. I don't think she has a med kit on her, to be honest. I don't think she doesn't actually. She doesn't have a healer's kit on her because the party almost got killed, or at least one of the party members almost got killed on the first big fight, because our paladin didn't have a healer's kit. Nobody did. Dude, do I have the... Hold on. I'm going to shit talk my players for like 5 minutes. Do I have the dumbest players available? Let me make a case for my players being the dumbest possible party members available. Dash, I sure as fuck hope you're here for this. My paladin did not have any way to heal. He had no healer's kit. My rogue, 0 thieves tools. Is this normal? They bought a camel with their starting gold. 0 thieves tools, 0 lockpicks, 0 anything. But a camel. Is this what I feel like the sage didn't this okay, our astral sage. Let me continue to shit on my party. Astral sage, 0 ways of recording runes, 0 notebooks, charcoal, anything like that. No ink, quill, nothing. She's an archaeologist. She goes to runes to find astral sage secrets to like write shit down. Our paladin without a healer's kit, rogue without rogue tools, archaeologist astral sage without archaeology anything. Fuck it. It's Ella. Are you calling because I'm shit talking you guys on stream?
Correct. Because I feel unfairly called out. I don't want you to get my character sheet off my desk.
You want me to get your character sheet off your desk?
I have an extra fucking... Okay, I was dumb. I didn't have extra parchment. I have ink, a quill, and I have an extra spell book. I ended up using the extra spell book.
So you have ink and a quill, but you didn't bring a parchment.
Spell book, though.
An extra spell book.
Yes, which is paper.
when I asked if you could make like a charcoal impression of the runes, you're like, "Duh, with what paper?"
Yes, I'm dumb. I forgot.
I know you're dumb. That's the entire premise of me shitting on my D&D players. Is that you're all dumb? What do you mean?
I still had what I needed. I just ADD and forgot it existed. Out of sight, out of mind.
If you forget it's on your character sheet, it's as good as you not having it. I'm getting new players. Okay. What? Okay, I love you. Goodbye. I need new players, man. I need new players. I need new players, man. I gotta get new players, bro. I need, holy shit. I shouldn't have to ask them before the adventure, do you have everything you need? I'm done. I'm fucking done with this. These fucking D&D players, man, they come into my game. A gambler with no dice, a charlatan with no disguise. What our bard didn't have something very bardy. I can't remember what the bard didn't have, but I remember thinking our bard also didn't have something that I was very like obviously bardy or whatever. It wasn't her instrument. It was something else. I forget what it was. These players, man. Okay, in my other game, I had a barbarian that forgot to buy a weapon. So different group, but I had a barbarian that did the custom. It's like, oh, do you want to start with the starting barbarian package? No, thank you. I'll buy my own stuff for me. Thank you. Bought all sorts of bullshit. Didn't buy a weapon. And I didn't even figure it out. Cause like it was them. They're like, hey, why can't? Cause they're using D&D Beyond. They're like, why can't I make it? Like, what? I can't. Why can't I attack with this or whatever? And one of the players was like, wait, let me see your character sheet. Everything seems right. Why can't you make an attack? Oh, you got to list a weapon for your attack. And the barbarian was like, oh, okay. I got to list a weapon. What weapon did I buy? Fuck, I don't remember. And I was like, what weapon did you buy? And they're like, I don't know. I'm like, check your shopping list, your inventory. They're like, but this, I spent on my gold on this, and then silence. Silence. I was like, so what weapon did you buy? And all I heard was, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, I think I forgot a weapon. Guess you're punching shit. Okay. No, I'm good. I'm not trolled. I will not be triggered. I will not be trolled. I will not be bothered by these D&D players. I will not be triggered. I am serene. I am calm. I am zen. Okay, I'm better. I was gonna go home with all of Evan's favorite snacks and not share. She better. She fucking better. Are you kidding? I don't need none of that. Bringing home snackies. Bro, I haven't had a snacky in a week. I've been eating ground fucking turkey and egg whites for the last, like, month. Holy shit. I don't even remember what food tastes like. Oh my god. That'd be even worse if she came out with snackies. Said, here you go. Try not to eat it. Oh, like a donut. Oh my god. I haven't had a donut in weeks. Some point for the barbarian. Yeah, they were really getting their RP for their int. That's why you always buy a second dagger just in case the player and the barbarian have the same int score. Unfortunately, and I wish you weren't right about this. I wish this wasn't a thing that I had. Like, I didn't think I'd have to protect. Like, just, man, just buy. Like, I get it. You want to be clever. You want to be cool. You want to take the gold instead of the starting equipment. Just take the starting equipment. You're going to forget to buy something important. Like, please. Look at the starting equipment at the very least if you're going to take the gold. Look at the starting equipment. And say to yourself, what am I going to forget here? What is important in the starting equipment that I need for my character? All right. We're all packed up. Oh, I gotta be posting these in oh shit, in the sketchbook. Oh, I forgot. I forgore. I'll do it later. 5 pack. Crumb. Ers. Or I could do a pack of packs. That would have been funny if I did like 8 packs. Damn it. Or if I did 6 packs together, then I draw a 6-pack, a pack of packs, and a pack. Damn it. So I do session 07? Nope. Nope. Even if the Barbarian's going to risk forgetting the most important part of their character, I'm still not doing a session 0. Still not going to happen. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm out of water and I need to get up and stretch my legs. So I'll be right back. I'll be like 3 minutes downstairs getting my water. When I return, I'm going to start a project for the day. You can admire the pack while I'm doing that. No revolts, no uprisings, no usurpations, no insurrections, no reverse power grabs, no overthrowing the Senate.
Visitors, how exciting.
All right. All right. Damn it. I said no insurrections. I didn't say no raids. Fuck. All right. What's up, Daria? Thank you for the raid, bro. Wait, what were you doing this morning? Warframe. Fucking boomer game. Holy shit. Play Battletech, old person. Stream's been good. We've been chilling. We drew a pack. We complained a bit. We talked about World of Warcraft a little bit. I don't know. It's been a good stream. Guys, if you didn't know it during a stream, you do it now. You do. The meme lord himself can be caught weekdays and weeknights streaming twice a day, every day, over at twitch.tuvalu/Iduria. So you too can be part of the monkey meta. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. I'm in Norman now, and it was very fun. God, I wanted to play Warframe so bad, but I don't know. It's one of those games that you were like, you see it coming out, you don't play it. You see it come back, you see everybody's playing it, you don't play it. Your friend group starts playing it, you don't play it. And then eventually, you just kind of like give up on it. You're like, this is not a game I'm ever going to get into, unfortunately. But I like the look of it. Looks cool. Okay. All right. Our Inktober packs are done for the day. We have currently 5 Inktober sketches. EBA-tober 2023 exclamation fall into fantasy edition. I'm going to have to shrink some of this down to fit, because I want to fit all 31 prompts on one page. I don't know if that's going to happen, but we're going to try for it. Some might be larger than others. We shall see. Why am I using my mouse right now? Okay, there we go. I did the same thing, tried years ago, but it was really bad. Then it stopped being bad. Well, that's the thing. Like, I never know if a game is like good or not. Like, I was so unreasonably excited for Cyberpunk. I wanted to play the shit out of Cyberpunk when it came out. I was so excited for it. Like, when I saw in the trailer that the Cyberpunk, like the car in the trailer was an F-body, like Trans Am or Camaro or something like that, I was like, this is my game. I'm gonna play the ever living shit out of this game. But it came out and I didn't want to buy it because it was expensive, and everybody was like, bro, Cyberpunk sucks, man. Look at all these bugs, look at all these like problems, man. It's unoptimized, it's glitched out, it's fucked up. And so I was like, I'll wait a couple patches, you know. I didn't know it was good, and then apparently just like, what they just released for a DLC? Why is everyone playing Cyberpunk now? But apparently it's not a problem. Apparently everybody's chill with that. Everybody's cool, and I don't. I feel left out. Bunch of people talking about it. Some from work talked me into it. Try it again. Is there like a new patch for it or whatever, or new content? New something? Warframe. The 7 coins of who asked? What is this shit? I don't see like a new patch or whatever. Like Starfield is another game like that. I wanted to play Starfield when it came out, but it seems like it's a buggy mess that like is absolutely shitting the bed. So I'm not gonna play that stuff until it's good. Baldur's Gate 3, another example. I ain't finishing the game until somebody tells me that the bug's been fixed in Act 3 and it's good now. Try Warframe, not go to 3D movement. Looks really good. Yeah, well, I mean, I think I'd probably be bad at it too, but you can still have fun. Half tempted to toss in Mimic for my campaign, but it's a map, leads the party to a BBG, and ends up attacking the party in aid of the BBG. A map Mimic. That's interesting. I've never heard of that before. Currently participating in Idoloon's Meowloween art prompts, but was thinking about using next restriction of only drawing cats from the EBA-tober prompt as well. You're gonna mix it? The Meowloween? Where's her Meowloween thing? Does Ali have a Discord? She does. It is called... What's it called? It's not the Garden of Woe, is it? Oh, it is the Garden of Woe. Oh, okay. Cringe. Where's the challenge? All right, whatever. I'll find it later. Starfield is fine if you install it on SSD. If you're using a hard disk, it's unplayable. Well, I just heard that there's lots of like bugs and stuff with Starfield, like characters like clipping and all sorts of like dumb shit, you know? Channel winged messengers. Oh, okay, thank you. Channel winged messengers. Winged messengers. What do we got? It's pinned. Where's it pinned? Decided to make my own little drawing challenge for Spooky Month this year, so that's more focused on simplicity and just having fun rather than pushing yourself. Pfft, nerd. You can of course still make artwork that that's more complex and challenging, but you don't need to if you don't have the energy. Decided that cats could make it fun for some silly doodles, so I present to you Meowloween. Okay. Got it. Understood. Meowloween it is. Starfield's Game of the Year 2015, the most 700 game I've ever played. I like it, but yeah, it's not mind-blowing. And I want my mind to be blown, bro. Like sci-fi games, you know, like No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, when they advertised it, I was losing my mind. I was so excited for it. Cyberpunk, lose my mind. Starfield, lose my mind. And then these games come out and it's just like meh. Problems, issues, whatevers. And I just don't feel like it. I don't feel like jumping in, you know? And I don't know, man. I want to be wowed like on release. I'm so tired of games coming out that are just like a solid meh out of 10 on release. Is like, oh, it's okay if you look past the bugs. Like, you know, one of the things I hate about Bethesda or Starfield is that people say it's good for a Bethesda game. Like, what is this bar we're setting? What the fuck? I want to be good for a game, not a Bethesda game. I want to be impressed. Take my breath away. Send me into a science fiction adventure with my friends. By friends, I mean characters and NPCs in-game that'll pretend to be my friends, because I don't actually have any friends IRL. That's what I want. Put me as part of a Mass Effect crew. Give me a hot blue chick to be friends with. Alright? Give me like a giant like pig alien man that'll be my bro that I can go drinking with in-game. Bethesda game, if you don't get into expecting a Bethesda game, then you're super disappointed. And maybe that's the thing, I just don't play a lot of Bethesda games. I'm not a big Fallout enjoyer. I didn't love Skyrim. Like, I'm like the only person I know that was meh about Skyrim. I think somebody once said in chat that they thought Skyrim was meh as well, and that's it. Every other person has been losing their mind for Skyrim and all of its remakes. And I feel like I'm missing out, man. I'm just not part of the crew, the squad, the group. I want to be. I want to be part of the new game club when it comes out. Has some bland moments in the face of Skyrim and Fallout 4. There are some innovative new game plus ideas that I really appreciate, though. Okay, that's cool. You want a good older sci-fi MMO, Mech Quest? The same people who did Adventure Quest? What the fuck is Mech Quest? Mech Quest. I swear to God, if this is hentai, I'm VIPing you. And then let's see, play Mech Quest. Mech Quest game about. Oh God. Okay. This looks like a Newgrounds Flash game. I love it. Free fantasy giant destructive war machine battle game. Sounds fun. You bet. Wow. Wow. I dig it. I like it. The Living Cyberpunk's new expansion, I love how, or I know it had issues, but to me, Cyberpunk 77 has some of the most human and real moments in recent years. I want to play it. Oh God. How much is it? If I want to play the new expansion, the base game, all that stuff, does I just have to buy the expansion? Is the game cheap? What is the financial investment required for me to play Cyberpunk 2077? Because I will, man. I'll play it if it's good. I want to. I love Cyberpunk like as a genre. I always played like Netrunner and shit like that. I always loved the Cyberpunk elements in like Star Wars and just the genre in general. I kind of hate that they called the game Cyberpunk though. Like realistically, because it's hard to say, oh, I love Cyberpunk, and you think you're talking about the game. I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about the genre. It'd be like calling a game fantasy. You're like, yo, you enjoy fantasy? Haven't tried MechQuest, but I'm definitely playing Dragon Fable right now. Can someone get Bizzo like a nice tea or whatever so she can go to bed? Yeah. $80 plus? 80? Oh, come on, man. That's so much money in Canada. In Canada, that's like $120, bro. They're doing so bad you can get it on sale for like $20. What if Humble Bundle Store? Is it on Humble Bundle? Cyberpunk. The Phantom Liberty. Let's see, $39.99 Canadian, and I need the base game too, right? Right? Like I need to buy the regular Cyberpunk game as well as Phantom Liberty, or can you just buy this and you get all of it? Final Fantasy? Wow, that's different. Yeah, that's Final Fantasy, bro. Yeah, to find the account, letting you know the old accounts from existing launcher. What the fuck, really? You weren't kidding? Need the base game? God damn it! Can I? Do they have the base? Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk? Are you fucking kidding me? You want me to spend $80 on the game plus $40 on the expansion? Bro out here really asking me for 120 CAD, Canadian Standard Unit Denomination currencies? How much Bitcoin is that? Oh, come on, man. I just want to go to a cyber strip club and watch a droid do weird things. Come on, why is it so... Come on. I just want to go on a cyberpunk adventure. Alright, I'll get it when it's on sale. Should have it when everyone hated it. You're not wrong. Wait, did I? Hold on, I don't have it, do I? Wait. Steam. Not system. Steam. I can't type with gloves on. Okay, let's see. Let's launch Steam. Let's see. Do I have Cyberpunk? Ah, fuck. In the library. Baldur's Gate update queued. Update. Borderlands, Cave Story, Crisis. Damn it. What about one last place? GOG. GOG. Let's go. Store. God damn it. Damn it. All right. Fine. Fair. I get it. I should have bought your shitty game when everyone hated it. You're absolutely right. I should have known. Winter sale will come around and I'll have time for it and I'll play the shit out of Cyberpunk. Just kind of mad though. That's WoW with all its expansions, basically. It's a trap, is it? It's a tarp? What's up, Soja? I think you said something like, there's no way I'm gonna spend money on that. You're talking about Cyberpunk? Oh, God, maybe? I say a lot of dumb shit, though, Soja. So, Wait, what is this shit? What is this Persona 5 bullshit? Oh, a new game? Okay, whatever. Anyway, yeah, that sucks. It'll go on sale real quick, though. I'll buy it then. There's still hype for it. I don't want to spend $80 on their base game anyway. I'm sure they'll come out with a bundle sometime soon, and then it'll go on sale at winter time, Steam sale, whatever, and I'll buy it, and it'll be Pog. So, raking that money, yep. Use $120 to open up your own game company that releases complete games. Ooh. Can I hire Thorkin? Should have also got it when everyone hated it. Yeah, we fucked up. At least it's a tarp with pretty pictures. I'm like, wow. Wait, you don't like WoW's pretty pictures? I think the pretty pictures in WoW is like the best thing about WoW. WoW is amazing right now, dude. I'm having so much fun. It's so great. I'm like really enjoying playing this new patch in Warcraft. It's been a lot of fun. It's been fun to just like get back into it, you know? Have a reason to log in every day, do my professions, doing some raids. Might level Smalt actually sometime soon. Turn around because they got Gabe Tangelo to lead. Who the fuck is that? He did DAI, Trespasser. What is that? You brought the game back to life? Wait, who did? I'm so confused. Who is the person and what did he do? I'm so confused. Who is the person and what did he do that we cared about? Well, died for me when class houses became the social gathering point and killed social guilds. I don't think. Wait, when the class houses became the social gathering point and killed social guilds? You mean Legion? When Warcraft was at its highest, bro. I don't know what kind of guild you were in, but you must have been playing a different kind of game, because I don't think Order Hall's killed a single guild that I heard about. That's crazy, bro. That fucking sucks. Well, maybe y'all gotta pick better guilds. Holy. My guild was so strong in Legion. What the fuck? Legion was great. Legion was like, I think, one of my favorite expansions at all. But I don't know, man. I'm loving WoW. It's great. It's fantastic. I'm back into it. And I'm fucking pogging all over the place. It's fun to just, like, I just stopped caring about bullshit and just started enjoying the game again. And I'm so happy to be, like, home, you know? Be playing WoW again. Because, like, what else are you gonna play, man? Wait, play fucking Guild Wars? Ah, you gonna play Guild Wars? Nah, get out of here, bro. You can play fucking Fortnite? I'm not young enough to play Fortnite, so... It's WoW or bust for me, man. It's either WoW or more work. I love it. World of Warships? World of Warships? Average price of seniors care in Canada. Let's see. What type of retirement home can you afford? The amount that you can expect to pay to live in a seniors living retirement community center may vary greatly. Most residents of retirement communities pay monthly rent for their accommodations across Canada. Monthly fees range from $1,600 to $6,200 and higher on average. Bro, there is no way I can afford to play World of Warships. Holy shit, are you kidding? I can't afford to live in a seniors complex, so worship is free. I know, but the problem is the senior complex that I'd have to live in to be able to play the game is not. That's how they rope you in. They rope you in with a free MMO, but they expect you to pay $6,700 a month to live in their seniors complex. Like, holy shit, I can't. Yeah, that's too much, man. I can't afford to play like warships. I could be a map painter for random rock and dungeon. No one does. It's my dream job. Yep. You're hired, Thorkin. Gabe was the game director brought into work on Cyberpunk after its crash. He worked on Phantom Liberty expansion. What the fuck is DIA? Oh, Dragon Age Inquisition. That's what DAI was. Okay, Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh, okay. I see. So is Dragon Age actually good now? Do we like his work? Because I heard when Dragon Age came out that it was an absolute dog shit game. an embarrassment to the former shard that BioWare was, and I passed up on it, and I never heard anyone tell me that I'd made a mistake. So I never actually went back and played it. I own Dragon Age Inquisition for the PlayStation whatever. I've just never played it. But are we pleased with the work on the expansion or whatever? Is Dragon Age worth playing now? Because I could go for some Dragon Age, bro. You know? Thank you for 100 bits of Jerry. I appreciate that. Thank you, bro. That's cool, though. I thought that most Cyberpunk's problems weren't a direction issue. They were a tech issue. It was a game being rushed and wasn't finished issue. Yeah, I thought that's all it was. Okay. Cloak embroidery. Do we want to do cloak embroidery on the inside? Or do we just say fuck it? Because problem is, character is supposed to be level 2 to 3. Levels 2 to 3. So we can't do anything crazy. We can't give her any floaty magic Astral Sage stuff. She doesn't have that yet. Inquisition is one of my favorite games, and then I fought it, came back only to make me wait, what? My favorite games, and then I forgot it and came back to not like it. You didn't like the changes? Definitely a direction issue because they were spending months and years on things that didn't matter. No one was prioritizing. Oh, okay. I thought that everything was great with the game. It just wasn't like, it just was rushed. It was just unpolished. All right, PogChamp. WCD Project. Good for them, man. The question is, how does it stack up? How does Cyberpunk stack up against Witchers for CD Projekt fans? I wonder. Because I was never the biggest Witcher fan, and that's one of the reasons I was worried or apprehensive about Cyberpunk. Because it's kind of like, I didn't love Skyrim, so I'm not going to love Starfield, right? That's very easy to say. No one's surprised that if I'm not a Starfield enjoyer, because I'm not a Fallout enjoyer or a Skyrim enjoyer. But I was worried that it'd be the same thing for Cyberpunk. You know? Battle core set. So how badly do I want to get canceled, Dota? By making more unfunctional armor. The thing is, I actually love making non-functional armor on stream because somebody will pop in and you'll see their first chat be like,
"That's not how armor in the 15th century worked. You couldn't have a piece of article of clothing worn because it would restrict movement from the upper body, allowing you to be impaled more easily, thus defeating its purpose of being battle ready."
Like, I do enjoy that, but I don't know if I really want to spend a half hour farming it. We could, though, if we're bored, you know. The window armor, yeah, thanks, Bizzo. You just didn't like it anymore. So they changed the game. You said fuck this. You didn't like it anymore, and that's the person who's in charge of Cyberpunk now. Well, hopefully, dude's doing the right thing, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I need to move her arm back. That's right. Fuck. Oh, how do I do that? Oh, it's gonna be so annoying. That's gonna be so annoying. Okay. We're gonna do art surgery right now, okay? Very rarely do I do art surgery on stream. We're gonna do art surgery right now. Okay. All right. Very careful here. About to start the inking process, but we need to perform a very delicate surgery before that. It could destroy this entire piece if we do it wrong. Literally, just like a surgeon, I hold the life of my art in my hands right now. One incorrect snip, one lack of pressure or art gauze, and it's all over, man. It's just gone. And then I will turn off stream and go play Warcraft for the next 3 hours. Yep. And say I was working when anybody asked me what I was doing. In reality, I was leveling another warrior. All right. Almost good. We're almost good. Okay. Okay, be careful. Be careful. Okay. We've got to repair our... We've got to get our stitches in. We currently have open wounds on this character. We have to repair our incisions to stitch her up. Thankfully, this is just a sketch, so doesn't need to be perfect. Uh-oh. Oh, we've got overlapping art. We need some gauze. All right. Add me on Steam and I'll just send you the game. No, stop. Not only you send me fucking Cyberpunk. All right, chill. That's a lot. That's a lot. Goddamn. I appreciate that, but me whining about Cyberpunk is not me trying to get the game for free. All right. I was whining about it because it's funny. I don't want anyone to buy me the game. It's okay. I probably wouldn't be able to play it anytime soon, even if I did buy it. So I wouldn't want to get into it until I could really get into it. What's wrong with your cape? Oh, right. Thank you. Thank you, Past Evan. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I probably won't even be able to play it for a little while. Letting you send me the fucking game. Come on, man. That's a lot of game. Okay, is that better? Cape better here? It's okay. Oh, no, I don't like that. Nope. Even more drastically. There we go. All right. Dude, I'm so good at art surgery. Holy shit. Those make those comments probably wouldn't be able to make those movements either. Probably, but and yet this is the reality we live on with in Twitch. What's up, Azalea? Most streamers IRL have a -3 to hit checks. True. But you know, look, I don't wanna shit on them just because they don't like my armor. I find, here's the thing, if nobody ever complains about my designs, that's bad because it means I'm not doing anything interesting, right? And so I have a certain tolerance for the historical, like, HEMA enjoying nerds to complain about my art, because if HEMA nerds aren't complaining about my art, it means that the most hardcore, like, Skullgaren you know, love a guy, but like the most hardcore historical nerds like it too much. And if the hardcore historical nerds like my art too much, then it's not interesting enough. Like, I'm sorry, it sounds like an attack on like historical enjoying armor nerds, and it absolutely is. And I don't mean it to be, but it unfortunately is. That like, if they, it's like there's certain groups that if they like what you're doing, it's probably, you know, if you're drawing like a lot of art, like anthro characters, like tabaxi and werewolves, and you get a lot of furry accounts liking your pieces on Twitter, you probably need to rethink your designs. You know, you might need to tone back the cartooniness of them, the stylization, make them a little more realistic. And so I think figure armor is the same way. That if I don't have once in a while, at least like once every like month or two, somebody come in and complain about the practicality of my armor, if it's happening all the time, that's a problem. But if it's happening once in a while, that's right on point for me. So it doesn't want to be my friend. I'll add you on Steam, but you can't send me a game. Jesus. That's not, I don't mind adding you on Steam. So I don't want you to send me a fucking game. It's okay. It's okay. That's a lot. I will happily wait. It would feel like a waste because I wouldn't really get a chance to play the game until it's on sale anyway. You know? And that's I would feel like shit if I played a game, or if somebody bought me a game and then I didn't play it and then it was like 30, 40, 50% off by the time I actually got to playing it. She is an Astral Knight, so she is the custom subclass for Astral Sages. One of them, or the custom, like one of the two custom Eldarin classes, basically. But
what if I send you, I mean Evangeline, the Colonel Sanders dating visual novel?
I'm not playing the Colonel Sanders dating visual novel. I'm not getting my KF seed, all right? I don't want, there'll be no Kentucky frying of my chicken, all right? I don't want to play fucking Colonel Sanders. No, stop. This is not a reality I want to invest my time into, okay? I preached 100 bits, but I'm not playing. How much is that game anyway? Where is it? Store. I love you, Colonel Sanders. A finger looking good. Oh, it's free. It's free. What do you mean, bro? Didn't KFC make this as a marketing thing because they're hilarious in Japan? I think they absolutely did. Japanese marketing goes hard. Like NA has lost its soul. Dude, I wanna live somewhere where people still have fun, marketing's still cool, advertisements are still interesting, and life has some spice in it. Living NA just has zero spice in it anymore. It's just, it sucks, man.
How he went from offended I would send him his game to offended that I'd send him a free game.
No, it wasn't. That's not what I meant. Okay, that's not what I meant. It's okay. All right, I can't fucking win, man. I'm just getting trolled out of my absolute mind on stream today. I'm not even sure what's real or not anymore today. Fucking Guapo's gifting subs when I'm offline. Duria's gifting subs while he's streaming. Fucking sub trains and shit for strange metas. It's just multiple accounts, random shit. Today's a fucking day, bro. Today's one of those, like, is this reality days for me. I have to, like, parse it out. I gave a 30-minute talk about how to improve as an artist when nobody gives a shit about it because I'm not good enough to talk about how to improve as an artist yet. Like, what is even going on with me today? I just stay in my lane and draw Booba or something. Alright, I think the sketch is done. Let me look at this and not draw anything on it for like 45 seconds while I examine it. And make sure everything's good so that we can proceed to the actual inking phase. Because I do want to actually paint this out. So, is there a monkey free? No, not yet. What meta started today? Somebody started a weird meta today. I can't remember what it was. What was the meta that I had to Google today? Fuck. I closed my tabs. I don't know. Shit. Shield meta? Oh, the shield meta. Yeah, the shield meta. That's what was started today. Was the strange name for shield meta. Okay, hold on. Resuming inspection. Armor looks okay. Pretty sure I'm okay with her sword. I kind of want to redesign it, but that's something I can do during the next part. I don't like the separation in the guard. That's all. That's very easy to take out. Her cloak has her pattern in it. There's like, okay, the problem for me is that there's things I want to do. Like I want to add more detail into a certain area, but I know that if I do, I'm going to level the character up too much. And she really does need to be a level 3 character. This seems to be me showing that I can draw progression with characters. And so this character and the next 2 drawings of her, because this, I'm planning on this being a long-term character for Ella. Ella has planned on it being a long-term character for her. I should also probably save it as Charlotte. What the fuck do you spell Charlotte again? C-H-A-R-L-O-T. How do you spell Charlotte? Where's the E? Charlotte. Is that what I typed? Not Charlotte. Charlotte. Charlotte the Astral Knight. Okay. Excellent. Is Charlotte a French name, Thorkin? I don't know why it feels French. It feels too good for English. I mean, just delete the last one. Astral Knight. All right, we're deleting it. Comma Astral Knight. Wait, is he what? It's no longer.
What the
fuck? Did you just cast a spell on me? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? This monkey looks like Monkey from fucking Kung Fu Panda. That's a good monkey. That's a solid 8.5. Maybe 9. Good long tail. Good pose. Look at the pose. That's a great monkey. You know what? I'm just gonna give it a 9. That's a solid monkey. That's a fantastic example of monkey. Look at the tails, man. Good monkey today, Duria. Excellent job. Solid 9. That's a great monkey. It's a great monkey. Got adopted by British nobles when French was the hype. Was it? Kinda. Okay, that's fair. All right, well, the French made it, the British popularized it, just like the New World. Oh shit. Charlie was a spider, changed my mind. Wait, there'd be 4, right? Cause like, shit, we just made Kerrigan. God damn it. Fuck. You try and make Charlotte of Charlotte's Web and you just end up making Sarah Kerrigan. Okay. I think we're good. I stared at this long enough. I don't like to do this on stream because I think it's boring to just like stare at a piece of art for like 5-10 minutes and just try and figure out what you did wrong before you move on to the next stage. But I forgot to do it off stream, so we had to do it today. But I think this looks good. I think we're going to move on. Now, the question is, to what extent are we going to paint this character? What's this shit? Oh. Reference. Anatomy. 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 Why do I have so many anatomy layers? Oh. There we go. Okay. Call this layer line work. All right. Where do we want to start? What's the most important part of this piece to start with? I'm gonna say the show. Oh, we didn't do. Oh, hold on. One quick thing. I forgot to do detail on the neck. Let's do a quick little something right here, just to frame the collar more. There you go. Okay, now we can line work it. I have a little cloak. I kind of want to do like a brooch thing on it, but I think that's a lot. It's probably a lot of effort, a lot of work. Excuse me. Maybe it's not worth it. Maybe it's worth it. Shit, I gotta open a window, man. It feels hot in here. I feel feverish for some reason. God damn. I started wearing pants. I feel like I'm just warmer in general. It's like not winter enough to merit me wearing pants around the house all the time instead of just shorts. But it's also too cold to take Yuna out to be wearing shorts. The fall sucks, man. What an awful season. And Elle is so happy because it's cozy season. What an annoying season. Why can't it just be summer? Oh, wait, if it lives somewhere where it's just summer, then we have pet spiders. And, like, centipedes and shit. Never mind. I'm happy with the fall. Every time I see, like, an indoor insect or whatever, and it's, like, the size of a penny, I'm like, oh, that's why I live here in the winter. That's okay, yeah, no, I'm good. Anytime I'm mad about it, just remind me. Remind me of the centipede roommate that I had in the Ryokan in Japan. Bad example. Centipede-san was actually very nice, so. Very well behaved, very cordial. Very well mannered. Even the insects were more well-mannered in Japan. I thought, your pants cringe? I wear pants. Why is it so weird? I wear pants. I wear socks. I wear shorts. I don't ever just chill in my underwear, man. I'm like the only person I know that doesn't game in their underwear. I got my Adidas on, so I can go all Slav mode. I can go all Slav mode. You know? I just need like I don't know, man. I got my squat on, right? I gotta put some weight on my shoulders when I do that. God damn. No, I'm wearing pants now. Fuck, 'cause I can't wear shorts. But I never just chill in my underwear. I never ever do that. I feel like I'm the weird one, at least among gamers. Cave dwellers never change out of shorts. I know, man. I'm sorry, I fucked up. Bugs leave when it's fall. True. I don't mind him. I was walking Uni the other day, and I saw little daddy long legs just crawling, just chilling. I was like, nah. You don't got much time left. Enjoy the rest of your life, sweetheart. It's almost over for you. We're supposed to get snow. Actually, hold on. Am I supposed to get snow this week? I think I am, actually. No. Rain. Snow has been upgraded from snow to rain later in this week. So I still have a couple days left of, or another week or two left of no snow. And then it's upon us. A+ squat. Thanks, Zibsy. I'm working on it. It's nice to be recognized once in a while. I appreciate you, Zibsy. Hate summer. It's so hot and nasty, but it actually makes people angry because of the nasty heat. Bro, I get it if you're from somewhere that with like a fuck you summer. But where I'm from, man, summer gets up to like the hottest average days. No, not the hottest, but average summer temperature where I live is like it's like 77, 80 Fahrenheit. 25, 26 degrees Celsius for summers where I live. It gets up to, for a couple weeks, like 30, which is like 86. That's like the hottest it kind of gets up to where I live, is like a solid 30 during like June, July, a little bit of August. Or like, yeah, 86, 84, 86 around there Fahrenheit. But man, our winters are rough. Because don't forget, I look out and I see fall. The trees are yellow. They're dying. We're about to lose them. I talk to my friends in other parts of the world. All right, my boy in Japan is like, what's Tokyo weather at? What did he say it was? He lives in Yokohama. Tokyo weather, bro. It's getting up to like 28, 26. They still have summer over there. Some places in the world are that have 4 seasons still have summer, and fall doesn't happen till like November, December. Fall, the tree. You want to see this fall in Canada where I live? It's September, like mid to late September. That's when it's fall. Mid October is when winter starts, and winter goes until April. April's the starting of spring, kind of. It's still kind of winter in April, depending on the year. But dude, I love summer, man. It's like, it's so short here that you gotta love it. I'm so nervous for the boys to come up to Canada in November. I'm so nervous it's gonna be too cold for them. Like, I don't even know if they own winter jackets. I know one of them probably owns a winter jacket, but I don't know if the other 3 do. And I don't have that many extra jackets. So, let us know right now. Yeah, that's not bad. Definitely transition to pants after being on camera more than 20 hours a week. Transition being in pants after being on camera for 20 hours a week. Why bother with? Why don't you get like the lifting shorts so everybody can see your fucking quads, Viddy? You know, it's like, oops, I dropped a pencil. And you, instead of bending forward, you just give it a squat. This one's for the homies. I live there. It's all right. Seriously, I've been trying to improve my squat for months. I call it like I see it. I appreciate that, Zibsy. Thanks, bro. You got to squat deep, man. Ego lifting, none of that. I have to be very careful with my squat technique because I have fucked up knees, Zibs. So I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. If I do it wrong, I'm out for weeks. Months, maybe. It's a great idea. Yep. That's it, Viddy. We're going to start the October push-up-a-thon. Every sub, we're going to do 5 push-ups for every sub. Starting today. Every sub is 5 push-ups. There it is, man. 5 push-ups or 5 squats. We're going to call it Swoltober. Swoltober, man. Are you in? Are you down? Every single one. 5 bodyweight squats or 5 push-ups. Dealer's choice. We're gonna get fucking thick. We're gonna get large. Okay, I need a new. Oh, I was on an angle the whole time. Wait, am I? Oh, okay, I was. My bad. Damn it. I am throwing. I'm actually throwing right now. Hotkeys, please. There we go. God damn. When are you going live next, Viddy? You do 10 push-ups a week? Viddy, you could do it. I'll do it with you. That's it for the rest of the month, Viddy. Every sub, every whatever. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do push-ups. We're gonna do squats. You can do bitch push-ups. It's fine. I'll probably do bitch push-ups. Do them from your knees. All right. Knee push-ups are actually harder than people think. When you're, maybe they're easier for you, Viddy, but a big boy like me, a knee push-up is a valiant effort. I'll probably still do a regular push-up, but I'll do it with you. Okay. Dang, Viddy. Yeah, there it goes. Gotta be careful with my knees. Sucks, man. Yeah, it's rough, Zibsy. It's like joints. Man, you just want your joints to work, right? Zibsy, do you wear like compression knee socks when you're hiking? Because the one thing that'll mess me up faster than anything else is going downhill on a hike. That'll fuck my knees up so bad. You gotta do push-up. We're doing triangle push-ups. Wait, what's a triangle push-up? What the fuck is a triangle push-up? Oh, Jesus Christ. That I don't think I can even do one. I don't think I could do one. That's where your hands are like this, right? I don't even think I could do one. That's so difficult. Hold on, I'll try. I'll try. This is gonna be terrible. I'll try. Okay, hold up. It's like this, right? Your hands gonna be like this. Okay. I'll try one. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. No, that ain't happening. No, get it out of here. Get me out of here. I don't want it. I'm so bad. I'm too fat for this shit. No. Oh god, that's so I didn't like that. That wasn't good. That was so bad. I probably couldn't do 10 of those. That's not actually I kind of like that. Wait, actually that was kind of good. I've never done a bench, like I've never done bench or anything that hurt there. Dude, I should integrate those. Holy shit. Used for a knee brace while hiking, but I improved enough that I was good this season. Going down the trail is rough. I've been doing single leg steps to improve, hoping to reach a pistol squat one day. That's challenging. Actually, you know what, Ziddy, you know what also helps me? I don't know if you've ever used this, but I use trekking poles for going downhill. Like, no cap, I actually use trekking poles. Like an old white person, you know, hiking in the Alps or some shit. And it actually helps a lot. So, I don't know. I got some good ones at Costco. Got them good poles.
Respect for that, Ivan Bupog.
The tracking poles? You got her bits out, I appreciate it. Do the ones with the clap? I could not do a clap. I could not do a clap. I've never tried, and I don't think I ever could. I am way too... Bro, I am more than 200 pounds. That's like a walrus trying to, like, glide off of a fucking cliff or something. It's just not gonna happen right now. I lost like 100 pounds over the last year and a bit, but that don't mean I'm doing no fucking He-Man. All right, class was good. I want to do so much more detail on this shit, but I gotta keep tempering myself. What is our mantra for this piece? Our mantra is, she's only level 3. We want to do something cool, something unique, interesting, cool design. Nope. Level 3. Try and drag something with Photoshop, and Photoshop freezes until it needs to think about what it's done. Hands off the keyboard until it figures it out. Okay. I'll wait. Oh god. Oh god, what is it doing? Stop. Control Z. Stop. Oh god. Photoshop, please. It stopped. Okay, well. God damn it. All right, what did we learn? Lesson learned. I apologize, Photoshop. I did not mean to imply that you were supposed to do the thing that you're supposed to. I never meant to imply that you were supposed to do that much, put that much effort into copying and pasting whatever it was I was trying to do. Forgive me, Photoshop. I know not my indiscretions. Okay, there we go. I don't know what that is though. Like, it's okay. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to use the alt control command to copy drag something, but it just freezes the shit out of Photoshop when I do that. And I did this a couple years ago, and I changed a setting, and it worked until I had to reinstall Photoshop completely, and now it just fucking doesn't again. And I don't know why. Thank you for the save reminder, though. I appreciate that. Like, I have to... I don't know. I need, like, an exorcist or some shit. I don't know if that'd get rid of the gremlins or the Eileys. I doubt it's Eiley possessing Photoshop, though, because if it was Eiley, there would probably be more, like, eldritch tentacles and shit appearing on my art. I always wanted to like design a plugin for Photoshop that would allow two different instances of the program to run like at the same time with the same file. So you and your friends could like draw or paint together. But there's two problems with that. One, you would need to figure out how to have like a no lag, no latency version of Photoshop. Two, you need to have friends to draw with. So, I mean, I'm just saying. We're artists out here for a reason, okay? What's up, Mel? You return with salad. Congratulations. I'm jealous. I would slay for salad right now. A salad with the cranberry pear vinaigrette that Ella bought at the farmer's market. I would go to war with a small kingdom unjustly for some of that right now. Like, I would stage a assassination of one of our nobles and pin it on a small nation to go to war for some of that salad right now. That's the good shit. Specific, maybe. If I catch most of the stream, take it easy. All right, Oda. Be good, my friend. Good luck with your bracers. Good luck with whatever else you're doing. You're champion. You got it. Nice chill, man. On a serious note, though, your progress in fitness has been incredible last year. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Really consider where you're physically at right now, because I think you're more than capable to begin incorporating high rep push-ups into your routine if you wanted to. Proudy, man. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's nice. It's nice to hear that. Like, really. I've been trying, bro, and I appreciate that. Viddy and I have been working hard over the last couple months in the last year or so. If y'all didn't know, Viddy's on a similar journey as me. So it means a little more coming from him. I appreciate that. We're gonna get strong and swole. We're gonna start wearing tank tops everywhere. Hot girl summer next year? Nah. Hot D&D player summer. Alright. Cloak good. Less shirt equals more chains? It could be. It could be. What the fuck did I just do? What the actual hell did I just accidentally... Okay, there we go. Fishy! Good to see you. Come on, Fishy. How you been?
So what? You don't turn on the AC. Hot D&D summer.
That sounds like it smell bad, bro. I don't want that. You know, that's not good. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't know about that. Priest 100 bets. I'll list the carrots and cabbage and turkey slices and Italian dressing. Damn, bro. Make me hungry. I gotta get back on the nutrition train here. I've been eating too much. Been putting too much work into the gym. How are we today? We're doing good, Fishy. We're doing good. Feeling better. Back to things. Haven't gotten canceled yet for my opinions on D&D, but I am ending my current arc in my campaign today, so I have been trying to figure out how to kill one of my players off just to assert dominance. So if you have any ideas, I was having to fold out. It's an fold edition of D&D magazine. Wait, what's the old D&D magazine called? Was it Dragon something? Wait, Dungeons and Dragons Adventure? What was the other one called? I forget. Also, this seems like a new one. Is this a new D&D magazine coming out? Dungeons and Dragons Adventurer. Issue 2? Is this new? What? A UK magazine? From last year? Should I buy a D&D magazine, do a review of it? Accept all cookies. Issue 1, just $1.99L. I don't know how many CADs 1L is or 1E is, but that's probably a lot of CADs. Is this physical? Ain't no way this is physical, right? Oh, delivery. Wait, what? Third delivery, you get an adventure binder and dividers for your magazines. Fifth delivery, you get a GM screen. Seventh delivery, you get dice jail. Wait, this is lit. Black and red dice. Oh, I don't need dice, man. I got a wife that makes dice, bro. Click subscribe and choose your starting issue. You'll receive your first delivery of issues within 28 days. You receive 4 issues every month. Issues cost $8.99L each. Premium issues cost $10.24L. That's a lot of L's, man. Additionally, we'll send you 3 more exciting free gifts with your 3rd and 5th and 7th deliveries. Sign me up. Hurry. Subscription gifts are a limited time offer. Start today. Let me get it. Let me get it. How do I subscribe? Go premium. I want to go premium. How do I subscribe benefits? I get it. You're not making it very easy to buy your thing. Subscribe now. Dragon plus EBA. Wait, what dragon? What are we talking about here? I finished Ahsoka and I'm annoyed. Why are you annoyed? I might agree with you, Fishy. I might agree with you. Why are you annoyed? because I'm finished Ahsoka 2. I liked it. I'm a little bit annoyed as well. Player standing at the edge of a cliff, viewing the majesty of what they've saved from a big bad. Cliff collapses, rocks fall, character dies. I could have him fall off the island, actually. That's a good idea, Duria. British pound in Europe. Yes, I... Thank you, yeah. Look at your DM, now back at me. Now back to your DM. We're not doing... Oh, come on. World Anvil not sponsored. I should get a sponsorship from World Anvil, bro. Evan selling his soul again to Hasbro or whichever... Wait, am I? Again? It's not about Ahsoka, it's the Rebel show? Well, okay, here's the thing. I feel like that's fine because I think there's an expectation, I guess, Fishy, in Star Wars shows for the character to be the entry point into a larger story. That's the way I look at it. Anyway, you know, under that lens, I think it's fine, but I'm annoyed for other reasons. Friend of mine got that and was unhappy with it. Wait, what? The D&D Adventure magazine? How much is it? 3 issues at 1024L. That has a lot of L's. I wonder how much shipping to Canada is. All right, whatever. I'm not buying the D&D magazine. I'm not buying it. How much is it Imagine? Hold on. How much is Imagine FX? I need an idea here for what the current price of magazines is. Every serious digital artist gets Imagine FX subscriptions, and if you don't, I guess you're happy being mediocre and a failure, and your parents don't love you. At least that's what they told me. So I bought Imagine FX. $25 USD for 6 issues? Each? That's not each, is it? No. Okay. So that's not bad, actually. That kind of seems expensive. What's Imagine FX? Imagine FX is... I'll show you. I'll show you. Here you go. Here's May 2018. I bought it for a year in May. Or bought it for a year in 2018. Good shit. Good cover. This is a comic art issue. They've got some fundamental classes tutorials. So sketching and watercolor in particular for that one. Some material stuff. What else? They've got some advertisements and reviews of art books, which is really awesome. That's cool. A couple of digital tutorials. An artist specific tutorial. So how whoever this is imagines his like compositions. What else? This is mostly comic book stuff though, right? So comic book shading, what line work, ink work stuff. The issue obviously is not all about comic book stuff, but just think of the content being the same, but across different workshop thing you can sign up for. Oh, this is cool. A little sketchbook. Wait, who is this? Okay, I don't know who this is, but this is like a sketchbook showcase of whoever this artist is. And they'll do like small interviews. Some advertisements for their own magazine. It's more like splash art, opinions and stuff. What else? Oh, this is cool. I always love this. This is always a cool segment they did. It's like studio tour. And then like the artist talks about like their studio space. Yeah, I don't know. You know what I think is the most valuable part of Imagine FX? Is actually not the content in the magazine. It's useful, but like, can you get a lot of the stuff that's in the magazine elsewhere on the internet? Sure. The tutorials, the material studies, the art book reviews, whatever. Yes, but I personally think that the value of Imagine FX or anything like similar to it is the conversation and the culture, right? So I was actually thinking about this recently, which is why it's kind of relevant in the back of my mind. Oh, this is cool. We got a big ass dragon. Wait, where was that? Where's the dragon, man? Yeah, look at it as a dragon. Okay, anyway, I have had a problem recently where I feel like I don't get the kind of conversation about digital art, about painting and concept art that I kind of want as much as I would like. And there's like a certain thing that happens to you when you're in art school, say, where everyone is working towards the same goal. And you have this sort of like culture developing where, you know, a new art book would come out and we would buy it, and we'd take it to school, we'd all look at it, and we'd all like, you know, go through it and talk about it and talk about how to do stuff and how we can achieve certain effects or whatever. We would talk about our, you know, the newest game that's out, or, yo, have you seen this or that? We just talked about painting at a high level all the time. And sometimes, and I don't want to sound judgmental or what's the word I'm looking for here? Like an elitist asshole. Judgmental or whatever. Whatever. I don't want to sound pretentious or judgmental or anything like that, but sometimes one of the greater sort of problems with being a person, like an artist on the internet, is that a lot of artists on the internet have their own culture, and the culture is not, snobby is a good word for it. The culture of a lot of online artists is not very interesting, in my opinion, right? A lot of artists talk about, like, it happens with style. Why do we see so many Twitter artists with this like strange sort of online, you know, sort of pseudo cartoony Critical Role fan art, you know, Avatar: The Last Airbender art style? Why is this such a popular style among artists? Why do we see Instagram accounts with 100,000 followers that do cartoony anime bullshit stuff? And it's all very cool art, but it's not really the kind of art that like concept artists, if you learn how to draw, like, I'm just going to pick a name that, and again, not because I have anything against, but like Sam Yang. If you learn how to draw Sam Yang style, you're not getting a job in the industry. If your goal is to be a concept artist or a studio artist or like an illustrator, you're not going to get work if you look like Sam Yang. Sam Yang does certain fundamentals incredibly well, and Sam Yang also does his own style that he likes because he can, because he's not working for anybody, he's not answering to anybody. But if you want to make more classical, like very difficult, like we're talking like Igor Sidrenko, Kekai Kotaki, Peter Lee, John Avon, Jamie Jones, like if you want to learn how to be like a classical traditional painter, like a really good painter, you're not going to learn how to, you're not going to draw anime and learn how to do that. So why are these styles so popular? A lot of the reason they're so popular is because they're accessible. They're accessible, so people do them, so people see it more, they get better at it, those accounts grow, the culture and the conversation shifts towards that. So there's a certain vibe that you get. The conversation around art online versus in studios, like a game studio, is very different. When you talk to a bunch of like digital artists, like Twitter artists, people that have like 10,000 followers ish, like successful Twitter artists, they make prints, they do whatever, they have a Patreon, they have a career doing that. You talk to them about art, and then you talk to like a bunch of people that work at like Blizzard or Bungie or wherever, pick like a big studio or like a film company or ILM. It's very different conversations about art. And the conversation about art, a lot of times at those companies and those production studios, that's where the best artists collect themselves, because that's where the real money is, right? A lot of times it's hard to learn from an artist like that because they don't really have time or desire to teach, because they just make $200,000 a year as a principal artist on Rad Riot. They don't care about teaching, you know, Twitter courses or whatever. So it's hard to find that kind of conversation, that like high level concept art, like traditional classical painting kind of conversation. And you can do that by like Imagine Effects or ArtStation used to be. These are kind of like collections or outlets for that kind of culture, or like a lot of the old expos or like Lightbox Expo. There are places that you can go to collect that kind of conversation. So Imagine Effects is a good way to keep your mind always in that culture and get you away from kind of the Twitter conversation about art a lot of the times. So that, I think, is what the real benefit of that is. And like I've been craving that recently, because I don't have a lot of like artist friends that are not like anime artists or like artists that are just trying to like make it on Twitter or do a Patreon, whatever, but artists that are trying to improve and become like classical painters, basically. You know, depending on whether or not you want to qualify that as like good or better art or not or whatever, it's up to you. I'm not making any judgments because I think it's all subjective. But if you want that kind of conversation about art, I think Imagine FX is a good place to sort of gain some of that. You know, without having to be in that environment. And it is very nice to be in that environment. And I really miss that out at school or working in a studio where the artists are always constantly worried about how to improve and like seriously improve, because I'm not going to like call anyone out or whatever, but I have talked to Twitter artists that have said more or less that they respect and look up to and would like to be like the concept artist, like the traditionally trained artist, like the classical artist. They would like to be like that, but it's too hard. And they're like, you know, I draw anime booba and I get like 10,000 likes. Why would I care about trying to improve? And it's like, that's not interesting to me. That's why I don't really like, you know, I don't know. It's why I never want to be that. I never want to be an artist that like gets comfortable like that. And a lot of Twitter artists and social media artists do what is popular on social media. So like anime, cartoony style, bright colors, whatever. They find the saturation of what's popular, you know, Genshin fan art, whatever it is, and they do that and they think that like that's good. They're fine, they're chill, they're happy there, and good for them. If they like that, that's awesome. But to me, that's not enough. I'm not satisfied by that. I don't want to be like that. I want to be better than that, in my opinion. You know, whether you think it's better or not, it's fine. You know, I respect certain types of art more, and you can respect certain types of art more. I don't want to come across saying that like there's definitely there's art that's more technically difficult and harder to do than other art styles. But the reason, like, you can call yourself an artist, you can do anything you want. There's no judgments, there's no whatevers. It's all about you, man. And at the end of the day, if you're happy and doing what you want to do, who cares? But it's not interesting to me, you know, to do that kind of art style, really, and pursue those kind of goals. So it's hard to find that kind of culture, and you really don't get it on Twitter. You don't get it on Twitch. You don't get it in social media. You get it at like places where art is being done at the highest level. So you get it in art schools, you get it at studios, you get it at production companies, you get it at concept studios, you get it at, you know, these big like institutions almost, because they're the ones, that's where the money is. It's like back in the day, who paid the best artists will always go where the most amount of money exists with in general. There are, of course, exceptions and variances and exceptions to the rule, but it doesn't mean the rule's not, you know, true. And so back in the day, where did you get the most money from? Who was your client? If you were the best artist in the world, who were you working for back in the day? Well, you were working for the church. The churches had the best, you know, cash flow. They had the best artists because of that. You worked for nobility. You were painting kings. You were painting barons. You were painting religious scenes in fresco. You were sculpting. Like that's who the best artists worked for, was the church and for nobility. Now, who do the best artists work for? They work for film and video games. They work in production. They work in that industry. And so, yeah, you know, you can say like, well, what about Sakimi-chan? She makes like $500,000 a year on Twitter. It's like, again, exceptions to the rule. Your average Twitter artist makes no money compared to your Riot, you know, associate to principal artist. And so it's hard to find that kind of conversation on Twitter, because a lot of these people who are sort of like good enough to have that conversation about art are just busy working at their job. So finding outlets for that culture, finding little windows into that culture, things like going to Lightbox Expo, you know, getting a subscription to Imagine FX once in a while. It's like ways to sort of just like re-inject that conversation a bit into your blood. And it's actually useful for that. But I was looking at art books for the articles. Yeah, of course, man. For Imagine FX. Do you have a Throne account? I don't have a Throne account, Fishy. I did make a Throne account, but they wanted my Twitter or some shit like that. We made it for one day on stream, but I never actually finalized it. I never, unfortunately, finalized it. At least I don't think so. I could check. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to talk about art without making it sound like you are casting a judgment on a certain like category of artists. But, you know, it's also disingenuous to say that like you know, learning how to paint like Igor Sidrenko is as easy as it is learning how to paint like pick your favorite Twitter artist. Okay, Throne. What email? What? Where did I sign it? Did I sign through Twitter? I think. No, I don't want to authorize. Sign through Twitch. I think I did Twitch. No. How did I made a Throne account. Fuck. How did I do this? Authorize through Twitch? Let me see. I think I did it through Twitch. Feel it's sensitive with something close to their heart and identity, but facts to be facts. Yeah. Close. Okay, I did it through Twitch. Yeah. So this is my Throne. We put on the Salacious Crumb prop replica for $4,299. We spent I think 5 minutes memeing about this, and then I realized that they wanted me to like post something or some shit, and I didn't want to do that because it sounded annoying. So, yeah, that's as far as we got. But and you know, I think that anime has been getting a bad rap a little bit because anime is so much more accessible, but like a lot of people kind of are missing the point when it comes to anime, and a lot of artists consider anime just to be like an accessible excuse to not have to learn fundamentals. But like, if you still can't paint realistically, and I don't know. I think anime is not going to save you. Anime is only going to take you, like, your style being unrealistic is only going to carry you so far before it's obvious to people, at least those who have an eye for it, that you have no idea what the fuck you're doing when it comes to art. But, you know, art's supposed to be accessible. Everybody's supposed to be able to do art. It's just what art is interesting to me and what artist is not interesting to me is you know, it's obvious to me. When I see an artist that's like gets like 10,000 likes, they have like 400,000 followers on Twitter, but their art is like ultimately pretty boring and pretty simple, you know, it's fine. Like, you know, obviously who cares at the end of the day, but it doesn't mean that if you're interested in like classical style art, if you're interested in like really like difficult to make art, that stuff's not gonna be interesting to you. It's like Dash still listening to popular music. It's fun, it's boppy, but it's not interesting to him because it doesn't do anything like really unique or whatever. And that's something to think about. Like if you decide that you want to draw anime because you loved it, you know, from a small wee young age when you watched Trigun, and you want to draw anime, like, go for it, man. Who cares? Like do whatever the fuck you want, man. Don't let anyone tell you not to. Like, if you're letting people shit talk your art and that's changing what you want to do, you got to figure out, for one, how to grow a spine, then two, and then how to make art you like. I mean, it's crazy. But in general, you know, a lot of artists will latch on to an easier style, get comfortable because they can do it somewhat proficiently, and you know, that's great. It's just not something that if you want your art to matter in 50 years, I would not suggest you learning how to draw anime. It's so temporary and culturally relevant that there's a reason why classical stuff still looks good 200 years from now and from 200 years ago. You know, it depends on what you want out of your art. If you just want to make fun stuff that gets likes on Instagram, go for it. But like, for me personally, at the end of my life, I want to know that the art I make is like gonna last longer. And I'm not saying that I'm anywhere near good enough to be sort of considered to be a classical artist, like classically trained and that. Like, I still do cartoony bullshit all the time because it's like fun and easy and whatever. I'm not saying give up on that, but at the end of my life, my ultimate goal is not to be able to draw like hot Genshin fan art. The ultimate goal at the end of my life is to be able to create art that looks like it'll like matter in 200 years. You know? Anime artist who doesn't have anything to do what they're doing, just add me next time. No, I'm not talking about you, Fishy. I mean, am I? I don't know. I don't know how much. I don't know how serious you take your art. I don't know how much you strive towards your fundamentals. I don't know anything about you as an artist. I know you're just having fun chilling. I've never heard you express that you want to like make it as an artist. I thought you had other plans or whatever. If you want to be a professional artist, fuck. Let's go, dude. Has anyone been around for 40, 50 years? Yes. Yeah, here's the problem. Down. Let's do Galaxy 3.9. Why don't people make anime in this style anymore? Just looks dated, man. Looks weird. The stylizations that were popular then are super weird and awkward now. You know, you can look at something even from the 2010s. You can look at like anime from the 2010s. It's already kind of dated. Right? You know, the thing is that if your art is supposed to be relevant and not an icon of its age, if it's supposed to be an icon of its age, then you can get into the pop art argument. And who says art shouldn't be a representation of its age? Look at hip hop music. Hip hop music from the 70s, sorry, from the 80s versus hip hop music from the 2010s versus hip hop music today is all very different. And why shouldn't it be? It's a commentary on culture as it is right now. Why can't your art be that? That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you're sitting there and like you don't think your hot Genshin art isn't going to look as dated as Galaxy 3.9 in 50 years, you're sucking on some copium. Again, not that you should care, but if you do care, which if you're trying to make art that's relevant throughout your life to a certain goal, you got to think about your style and how much style you want to put in, right? But if you look at like what's his name? The national Igor Sidrenko. You look at artists like Igor Sidrenko, like this art's gonna be going to have a similar impact in 50 years as it does today. Well, how do we, you know, what's an example of that? Somehow the Godfather of fantasy still is still relevant today, because the less stylization, still has stylization, but the less stylization you use, the more classically trained you are as a painter, the longer lasting and more persistent your art is. And so what's your goal? Is your goal to make art that's fun right now? Go for it. Do whatever you want, man. Do heavy, whatever is the popular style. Like, don't let anybody tell you that there's anything wrong with that. But if you're like, I'm trying to build a project where my project matters, like is relevant to itself in 50 years, then yeah, think about stylization. It's a very difficult conversation every artist needs to have. You just gotta be honest with yourself and what you actually want out of your art, you know? Not quite that level, I just want to do a funny because it's true. All right, chill. I'm not trying to shit talk anyone, Fishy, especially not you. Even season 1 SAO starting to look dated and strange to me. Yeah. And that's the thing, man. Whatever your new hot style is of anime that you're drawing, you gotta be aware that it's going to look dated in a couple of years. And if you don't care, and again, I'm not saying you should care, but I care. And that's why I don't pursue that kind of style. That's why my goal at the end of my life is to be able to paint like Frank Frazetta or to be able to paint like any of the masters. And I'm still fucking around, just having fun doing like cartoony shit right now. But I try and like keep a certain level of fundamentals in my art, a certain level of like attachment to reality, because the more stylized you get, the more dated it's gonna look. And my art's gonna look, this sketch shit is gonna look dated real quick, but not as fast as like anime, for instance. But the problem is, the reason why we were talking about this is because that's kind of the pinnacle of art right now on Twitter. Everyone thinks the best artist on Twitter, anime artists. Meanwhile, I just go to my Twitter and I see this popping up here, and I'm like, these are skills that they don't teach you how to do this shit at anime school, you know. This is some real shit right here. I don't even know who this is. Oh no, I follow that person. Yeah. Oh no, I don't. What the fuck? I follow them on ArtStation. But yeah, it's I don't know. Whatever you want to do for your art, man, just make sure you know what you're getting into, and make sure you're studying the thing you want to, and learn what you want, and have fun, and yeah. And don't let all I'm trying to say is don't let Twitter, don't let the current popular art like anime and shit take you away from what you want out of your art. If you don't want something that is like considered popular right now. Be sure to have safe search on with Frazetta. Yeah, that's fine. I don't actually think that there's a problem if you show like Frazetta booba. I think that's okay, because I think Frazetta falls into the same category as like classical art. Like I could bring up like I don't know, some Renaissance art with whatever in it, and it wouldn't be a problem on stream. I think Frazetta falls in that category. Little Frazetta as a treat, yeah. People still like Monet, and he was very stylized. So that's different because there's not a concept being communicated. Also, you know, Monet was one of the originals who did, you know, that sort of like impressionist. I mean, he was the founder of the movement. So Monet's abstractions were based on fundamentals. A lot of modern art now that is impressionistic or abstraction, they can't paint with fundamentals. Like if you search like Monet, I don't know if this will show up, pre-impressionism. Yeah, I mean, like Monet still knew how to paint, right? So, excuse me, I'm still not 100%. Yeah. That's why I'm saying that you shouldn't, like, even if you are going to do stylized stuff, you should still learn to paint as fundamentally and classically true as possible. So you take those lessons. Like an artist that is a good example of an anime artist that knows how to do fundamentals and like realism and like be able to properly like choose how to stylize rather than just picking what's popular is Miyazaki, is always the example that people know. So that's an example of an anime artist that can draw and paint completely realistically, completely fundamentally. He can do whatever style he wants, and he chooses to stylize because he likes the way it communicates more efficiently, as opposed to it just being popular on Twitter. So I don't know. Probably safe. Conan is on Twitch after all. It's fair, actually. That's a good point. All right. My throat is roasted. I'm dead. I'm over. I'm cooked. I'm done. I'm still not 100% back. I hope I can play D&D tonight. Fuck. Anyway, yeah. I'm not trying to shit on anybody's art or whatever or styles. I just want to be another voice in the conversation about like advocating for traditional style painting and classical skills and fundamentals, because I feel like there's none of that online. It's all about what's popular. It's all about defending the reason why you draw animus because you can't do, you know, anatomy or whatever. I don't know. Do whatever you want. Have fun. Either way, tomorrow is Friday, right? It's Thursday, right? It's Thursday. So tomorrow's Friday. That means that tomorrow will be requests. Requests all day. All day, and we might even do some fun stuff after or before. Maybe after. I might do a little thing I would want to do for a little while tomorrow at the end of the stream. But I don't know, man. Go do whatever you want to do today. You deserve it, bro. You're working hard. It's Thursday. You worked all week. Go do some push-ups. You know you deserve it. Go get strong. Go get swole like Viddy, and then we'll all be happy. So, hope you enjoyed your stay. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Oh, commissions. I'll make a post about it on Twitter, like tomorrow or maybe on the weekend. But commissions are open for portraits soon, so there's that. Either way, have a great week. I thought there's something else I was supposed to say. I don't know. Fuck it. I'll remember it after stream. Either way, it's not some of my friends. Farewell.
on, man.